Hello, hello. Yep. Hopefully I'll actually be able to get to the third world today. Wasn't expecting a side quest yesterday to take all day to do. Among other things. Travel log. Did I already do this? Oh, double rewards can only be done that amount of times. Alright, I'll have to look into that. I can't even do that yet, so why does it tell me about it? Done hang. Kaylis, did you knock on the archive's door last night? Huh? So I actually did. Did I wake you up? The noise came from the archives. I was marking entries in the databank when the electricity tripped and I accidentally kicked over a shelf. How do you kick over a shelf when all the shelves are against the walls? By the time I came out, you'd already gone back to your room. As long as you're okay. Hello, dolls. I'm on a little late today than what I originally planned. Um, what's this guy saying? You have the time to check out the bank data. Or the data bank. You said you wanted to understand the stellar aeons better, so I've marked them up for you. Uh, claim that. Wait, World 4 also has this stuff in it? I see, I see. New simulator game. What kind of simulator? Uh, this one. Don't think I need those things. Motel manager. Oh yeah. That sounds interesting. Uh, what else do I need to do this before I moved on? Think about known issues. Right, the community sign in. Yeah, I was late today because you know that Yellowstone show? It's on one of those paid networks anyway. That had its last episode yesterday or something, I think. At least that's when it was streamed in Australia. And my mom's a huge fan, so she just had to tell me all about it. Like the last, you know, half hour or so. She really loved it, so she was super excited and everything, which is good. She says it ended in a really good way, which is also a good thing. Worst thing a show can do that's a long running show like that is, you know, run for too long until it goes bad. You have to know when to end it at the right time. Yeah. What should I do with these? Martial exhibition. So I like you send out people of only that element. Yeah, I should go for this first. Upon entering battle, inflicts one weaknesses that correspond to allied types to all enemies. Huh. Oh, that's the buff. Let's just take my normal team. Wait, quick lineup. Uh, damn, damn. Alright, I haven't got his 50 lineup yet. I thought I did. Alright, I ran out of points, which I should have this morning. That's probably why he's dying so easy in the other battles. Oh, they've got yours delayed over there, do they? Maybe they're translating it for your country? Or something like that. It's all finished here, which means it's finished in America as well. Possible weaknesses. Hold on. If I take these guys off. Possible weaknesses of the enemies, is that? It is. That means I should really have elements that match those. I don't know how difficult it is, so maybe it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, let's try this challenge. It shouldn't be too hard. Unless I can... Can I look at this character? I can't. Let's give it a go. Wait, can you only kill them with weaknesses? If they don't all have a fire weakness, then I'd be stuffed. I do have a lightning healer too. Well, let's give it a go. Mostly ice dudes. It'll probably be fun.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be fine. I thought I was going to do a thing where you could only hurt people with their weaknesses. It looks like that's not the case. New buff. Imperil. Breaking an enemy's weakness triggers all debuffs that would have been inflicted if all their type weaknesses were broken. And deals the corresponding dots. That's not bad.
You won't get away.
Whoa. Those are
Humanity never
damage.
conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken.
Break is like over the top there. Increases allies' break effect by 200%. It's gonna be pretty strong. Overflowing. Oh.
Rules are made to be broken. Serenity is before me.
Was I gonna talk about something else today? I don't remember. I found that
Doubt farewell.
Chinese Imperial Harem cat
Humanity
drama
never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no
that I was
exception.
looking for like months ago.
Just a scratch.
It's a book I was looking for, so I only got partway through it in one of the YouTube videos. And no one posts more than just the first part for some reason, even though there's way more chapters for it. Because I couldn't find the name of it. But then someone put it in the comments of the video recently, which is good. So I started reading that. And what's this? Despredate? After an ally inflicts weakness break on any enemy, reduces all enemies' toughness to 0. Calls them to be weakness broken. That's super OP. And who are we up against now? This fella. I'll get to it eventually. Breaking these dudes. Gonna take a while to work the game, but I'll get there.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Looks like the ice dude's gonna break first.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, they only need one hit.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I think after I do these battles, actually just this first one maybe, I'll go get the thing to level up that Buffer dude to 50. You can really see that he's struggling to stay alive, being the only one not leveled up.
Rules are made to be broken.
Then I can do some more simulated
Humanity
universe.
never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Serenity is before me.
For some more gear. I'll have the points to actually get the gear too. Should be good. Total 10 cycles. New record. That's some good money. These give you all experience rewards. Wasn't difficult fights either. But let's get him the level gear stuff first. Characters. This fella. He needs some of this stuff. Wait, it says you can get it from Simulated Universe. I didn't get any when I was in there. Material synthesis. Could make 2 there. Material exchange. Nah, that's a ripoff. Memory zone. Me. No target is dropping this at the moment. So maybe it's like Sundays of the week it drops? Damn. Because I just have to do more Simulated Universe then. I hope it drops when we level him. I could do more World 3. What are World 4 enemies at? Recommended team level 47. So I can get the shields here. What about in this place? This is recommended 40. Can get some shields here too, but I haven't run into anyone doing that. These are 2 I got at the moment. Which is max HP. Attack. This is extra attack at high speed. Same as that one. Alright. That means this one will be more difficult. I can get extra break effect. With energy regen. These ones would be... Well, this one's good for a support character. But I do need to get better versions of these items too. So I do need to do this again. But if I do World 4, then I can get the bonus reward. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do 47 with one person that's too weak. I remember even in World 3, I had a couple people die, I think, on the last battle. Even though it's only level 40. These ones don't even have those rewards, right? Yeah. Oh well, let's try it. If I lose, I lose. Yeah, looks like everything's weak against fire in this first area. Destruction's the new path. What bonus stats do I get here? Reduced damage taken by the characters. That's not bad. If I'm weak as well, may as well take this, eh? Yeah. It's not like there's any permanent damages for not doing it. Ah, now there's a curio option for the starting stuff, huh? I do need to collect all the curios, but I kind of want to get through all the 1-star stuff first. The curio one would also be good. I'll go for curios after I finish all the 1-stars. That's how I'll do it. And I've already got all these. When entering battle, you get a shield if you're not at max HP. After a character inflicts weakness break on an enemy, enemy's action is delayed. Character launches a follow-up attack, they restore HP. That'd be good. But I'll go with this one, because that's the path that I chose. If I can get 3 of those, I'll unlock an extra effect.
You won't get away.
Nice. X. Is this a new Aeon? An Aeon of Nihility, maybe? For some reason, you are suddenly sucked into darkness. This is a gravitational field where the curvature of space-time expands to its limit, and nothing, neither matter nor light, can escape. You feel yourself being swallowed by some black liquid, a sea of darkness. Your hearing and smell are cut off, and everything becomes far away from you. Hey, what's going on? You hear Herta's voice. There's something wrong with your brainwaves. Hey. You stretch out your fingers, but still can't touch the vast, dark sea. You feel like a piece of grease floating on a dark sea of sorrow. Cheer up, Kalis. I guess Ix, the Aeon of Nihility, has appeared. They are nothingness, so the system cannot detect their appearance, Herta says. Your spirit is affected because Ix is near you. You have meaning. You're an amazing person. You're loved and respected. You bring light into the future to our world. Now, keep playing the simulated universe, quickly. Herta's voice brings your distracted mind back. So when you're in the presence of Nyx, it makes you super depressed, I guess. You only care about your simulated universe. You don't care about me at all. Yeah, I forgot. She apologized emotionlessly. Sorry for making you uncomfortable. Give me a sec. I'll collect some more data on Ix, and then I'll get you out right away. You hold your breath and try to stay focused. You seem to be able to hear toneless syllables deep in the void. It's their voice. You look around and know that they are nearby, but cannot see their presence. Maybe they are right next to your ear. Soon, your spirit starts to break. Stop, Kalis. You won't be able to hold it anymore. Human minds will break when they get near Ix. But Ix doesn't seem to do it on purpose. Thank you for your hard work. You did a good job. New Nihility stuff, eh? resistance. If an enemy's weakness is broken after receiving an attack, there is a chance for them to be inflicted with a random dot. When a character breaks an enemy's weakness, enemies adjacent to it will also have their weaknesses broken. Those are really good. But I'm going with my rule of getting all the greys first until I learn everything. Because I want to get them out of the way, and then I can start doing runs where I use only the best, stuff.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oh, should have just used a normal attack there. Polarization receptor is the new one. The lower character's HP is, the higher the defense becomes. It's fine. Stop me from dying, I guess.
You won't get away.
Rules are made to be broken.
Those characters' current HP, the higher the res. I'll get this one to finish off the path bonus I can get. And then after that, I'll just get whatever's the best option. Path of Resonance Destruction. After using Path of Resonance, deals fire damage to all enemies based on the HP difference between all allies. Max HP and their current HP. That's not a very good one, unless we're all dying. But it's fine. And I'll keep going to occurrences as well. To get, try and get all these things. Nice, another new one. There's like 69 different occurrences. I've got like 12 of them at the moment, I think. Something like that. Madame Scarred Eye, board member of the IPC, sits across from you. A long, narrow scar cuts through her left eye. Hence the name Madame Scarred Eye. You can sense her gaze on you, and you know she is not to be trifled with. You are sitting here because of her overwhelming intimidation. A maid offers her a glass of champagne and softly kisses the back of her hand. The planet Aveli is hit by a financial crisis, Madame Scarred Eye announces. To help them tide over, our business consolidation department has launched the Angel-type IOU dispenser. I'll make you an irresistible offer. Buy the IPC's debt, wait for this catastrophe to be over, and the IPC will pay you an amount more than 10 times your principal. The servant next to Madame Scarred Eye pushes out a robot angel with wings. This is the Angel-type IOU dispenser. You need to feed gold coins into it regularly, and it will keep a record of your investment. At the end of the investment term, it will pay you an amount more than 10 times your principal. You're not a reliable investment manager. I'll receive it, I guess. Receive the Curio Angel-type IOU dispenser. That probably like stops you getting more that currency. And then after a certain amount of turns it gives it all back, but 10 times more. Cosmic fragments are not received upon winning battles. After triggering this effect 5 times, the cure will be destroyed and the amount of cosmic fragments currently held will be doubled. That's not 10 times. She lied. Double's not bad. Pixel World. I've already done Pixel World before. Looks like it's the same one I've run into before. So if it's not a question mark picture, then it means I've already ran into it. Get 200 fragments, or characters lose HP and get 2 1 stars. Yeah, I can do that. 2 nihility options. Extends the duration of status effect, dots. The more blessings of nihility the team has, the higher the character's dot. I don't have more at the moment. Let's choose this one. Actually, I probably should have chose the second one. Oh well. Let me just take increased dot. That's fine. Elite battle.
We need a strategy.
Yeah, I'll give myself some bonuses.
A day of peaceful repose.
Let's fight this big fella. Wait. They don't have any normal weaknesses. Wait. Maybe I should switch me to preservation for this battle. There we go. Nice.
Serenity is before me.
Taunted.
Humanity never conceals its desire to
Yeah,
control
this
the
would be good.
heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Lost his break already.
Watch over you.
I'll be right.
Guide you on your path.
Let's keep going. Taunt that fella. Ouch.
Lance! Forward!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
What is your prescription?
Should have used that destruction bonus when we were low health there.
You won't get away.
Nice, another break. More of these dudes. Oh, he's almost dead. Go back out. Yeah. Exactly. Gotten all of these before, so which is the better one? Characters' ultimates now count as follow-up attacks. And they get extra damage. When a turn begins, they get critical boost. If the character launches a follow-up attack, deal aftertaste damage. They're all pretty decent. every move gets a crit, or wait, is that every turn? I think it is. Um, every ultimate doing more damage, or every crit, every move chance to crit higher. It's only 6% more, so maybe that's not worth it. 15% damage in general. Let's go for that one. Won't get the roll yet. Looks like this Faith Bond's the only one I haven't got so far. Reduces the cosmic fragments requirement for blessing enhancement, blessing reset, and for resetting downed characters by 30%. Alright. Trailblaze power. What's this? Ah, this is this. Ah, this tank version doesn't have a thing here equipped yet. These are energy regen. Suppose this one's better for now. But I'd rather switch with this lady. Yeah. What's this one? Break effect. Alright, that one's energy regen. Which I need to get on this. Which is exactly what it is. Alright, and then switches with hers. Yeah, there we go. Now she's getting the energy regen. Good stuff. And that's the only band tree. So lock that in. What's this? Defense version and the HP version. HP is probably better, even though they're all terrible. Alright. Let's level up her energy regen. Yeah. Wait, there's a bunch of other pebbles of this. Oh wait, yeah, they're all elemental ones, which don't matter. Anyway, let's go. Don't need to use the downloader. Right. Purchase a 1-star. Get a curio. Still 1-star. Nice, then you hunt, increase crit rate. It's fine. And into combat. And I'll switch back to destruction. This fella.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Serenity is before me. Just a scratch.
This guy will go down eventually.
Rules are made to be broken.
This is a new one. The more blessings of nihility the team has, the higher the character's dot becomes. That's what I was going to choose earlier. Which works out for this. Yeah, let's switch him back to fire again.
Time for an overhaul.
Only one of them is weak against fire. I need to unlock the other elements for him.
Watch
The
over
next
you and guide you on your path.
wells.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Hit.
That damage doesn't change much. It's like
And doubt farewell.
supposed to be more the more damage you've taken, but seems to be about the same. Is it more damage the less damage you take? When characters are hit or are losing HP, their energy is regenerated. Alright, I'll grab that. Then this fella. He does have a normal weakness. I'll be normal as long as it's useful.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
2 breaks. Nice.
Serenity is before me.
Just this last dude
Watch
left.
over you and guide you on your path. Rules are made to be broken.
Nice. Increase break effect. Not bad. And counter, let's go. I already got this one.
A little something for everyone.
A day of peaceful repose.
Periodic Demon Lord. I remember this dude. I have to defeat the enemy in 4 cycles.
Sailors,
Ah, if only I chose fire. Well, I should still be able to do it. Probably.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no
Yeah, my
exception.
fire lady will definitely go a long way getting this dude defeated. There we go.
Get away.
Wait, am I on my last turn? Or is that one?
are made to be broken.
Maybe I can't get it.
Protect out farewell. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Maybe I won't make it.
What's in your prescription?
I thought I made it last time, but I might lose this time. Failed to obtain the extra rewards. Unfortunately. How'd I get it last time? Must have had better bonus stuff equipped.
Are made to be broken. Protect out farewell.
Finally. When a character breaks an enemy's weakness, enemies adjacent to it will also have theirs broken. Or after character defeats an enemy, the character's action is moved forward. Now let's go with this one.
We need a strategy.
Angel is destroyed. Alright. Yeah, I can take this lady.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Ouch.
You won't get away.
Yeah, I think I have to shed damage at this point in time. Last time through here.
Serenity is before me. Rules are made to be broken.
Getting closer. What? My healer's down.
Protect out farewell.
Humanity never conceals its desire to
How'd they
control
kill
the
off
heavens,
my
and
healer?
I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Serenity is before me.
Damn, what if I lose this battle?
Guide you on your path. Rules are made to be broken. Protect out farewell.
Come on.
My vow is broken.
4,000. Damn. Recommended team level 49. Let's retry it. Oh wait, this is the high level one, so I didn't come through this one though.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
I
And
see,
I'm
that's
no
why I'm having
exception.
more trouble.
You bullies! What did your prescription say?
But my healer doesn't
You
get
won't
killed
get
off this
away.
time around. I should be able to defeat them.
Serenity is before me.
Or if I could switch my dude to my tank version.
Are made to be broken.
The other two are... one shot my healer again.
Torn to doubt farewell.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
There's a break.
Serenity is before me. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Rules are made to be broken.
Decaying recollection.
Torn to doubt farewell.
Just getting started.
This is going exactly the same as last time round. uh... That's fine. Let's go here and switch me over to preservation. I can start putting some shields and stuff on. We'll go
Preservation.
get a shield at the start of battle. Healing
Day of peaceful republic.
buff. And then also put this defense down. And damage bonus. And do this.
Not a scratch.
Now I can't
Conceals its desire to
break
control
the
heavens,
side
and I'm no
characters
exception.
in a
Serenity is before me.
because I don't have the physical to.
Guide you on your path. Not a scratch.
Well, those two should be easy as long as I can take down the middle person, I think.
Lance! Forward! Not a scratch.
Oh, damn. Really concentrating. Ah, I can do a revive because it wasn't my healer who died.
Doubt farewell.
You won't get away.
There we go, break.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Those other guys still died. Should be able to. Yeah, that one's down. Now it's just the boss.
Watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me. Hit! Lance! Forward!
Should work out. Nice. It's going a little better than last time.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Since it wasn't the healer who died. Now the healer died. Never mind. And it's actually rapier damage.
Lance! Forward!
Because my tank does less damage than
Get away.
Sagacious discernment.
I have to keep going.
Dang it. uh... I don't think I can get past this lady. I think I'm gonna have to end. Damn. If I got better items, then I would have gotten further. But I did get some rewards. This will get me more damage. Nice. What's this? Some fragments. Index. Right, I found X. Blessings. Nihility. Thinking the nihility items was the thing that ruined me. Still need to get 3 grey nihilities. 1 grey hunt. 1 grey destruction. So I'm almost through all the greys, which will be good. Currents. Nice. Curio. Nice. I should redo World 3, which will be easier. Because I want to get the right items for those bonus items. One of them still needs a purple as well. So maybe I'll go back and do that. And then try World 4 again after that. But before that, did I get any of those shields that I needed? Um, I didn't. Wait, how many do I need? 6. Make 3 here. Make 3 of these ones. Then I lose those products. Stuff it. I need this dude to ascend.
On this arduous journey, we will see the stars.
There we go. Um, this one still needs more items. Right, I need to switch him back. Ah, and that's probably why he was so weak too, because he's... This thing is so crappy. And I need 8 of these ones. Nice. They'll help out a lot. And he needs more of those items. Uh, let's make a whole 40 of these. Yeah. And I can make 6 of these. I need to make 3 of these. Which means I need to make... Six of these. But I could get him from an easier place, but it's fine. Can't be bothered at the moment. Wait, I need to actually make another 3. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Uh, 2. I was only need to make 1. Oh man. Oh well. It's done now. Ugh. Should have upgraded hers too. Damn. Doing that place, huh? What about this one? Can't do that one. These synthesizers. This. Alright. I need 7, I think. Actually, I always need a bunch of these. Let's make 20 of them. For now. And I need another 3 of these. Then material exchange. Should I just go to the dungeon? Probably should. Be faster. Not faster, but wouldn't have to do all this conversion. Yeah, I don't even have enough to convert it all. Alright, guess I'm going to do this. Challenge. Suppose I'll do 6. Man, they use up so many of these points though. Trailblaze power reaches or exceeds max limit. Begin to regenerate over time. 1 point every 18 minutes with a max of 2,400. Wait, what? So use the blue stuff to make these. Ah, this can exchange for 60. So that's what those potions were for. That means I didn't even need to stop it yesterday. Oh well. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll stick with this team.
Time for an overhaul.
Actually, I went with my fire dude, actually. Oh wait, I do have my fire dude.
Serenity is before me.
So it'll be all good.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get
Actually, I
away.
wonder if I have enough points to do another roll.
Humanity never
I'll
conceals
have to
its
check
desire to
that
control
after
the
this.
heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no
Oh yeah, I was
exception.
doing 6 rounds, hey.
You won't get away.
I was like, how many battles is this gonna be?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens,
Well,
and I'm no
because
exception.
I thought I didn't have enough points left to do more stuff. I was doing the simulated universe yesterday, but I didn't realize I could just use potion things to restore it. Yeah, what was it? Her light cone, I think it was. Yeah. Got a light cone to 45, which isn't quite up to snuff. Better than nothing. Now I just need to enhance this dude's light cone as well. Actually, does he have any others to switch to yet? No, I don't have any purples of that type, unfortunately. That needs these blue things. Get one from there. Nice. Oh wait, I only need two. Oh well, never mind then. Oh, this place, huh? I need 4 of these. What's this?
You won't get away.
Is it just like
Let's
these
go.
enemies drop it?
Rules are made to be broken. Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
That's not right, is it? It's fighting those enemies at this level. I see. Can I do a synthesis? I can. That's a lot easier. I don't have any experience to put into it. What about my relics? Right, I already used up the others. I should have 4 types of them now. But I've got my tank using it. He needs the better armor and everything. Man, there's so many upgrades I can do everywhere. Like, so many that I'm kind of lost on which I should be going for first. I really should be doing all the upgrades too. Otherwise, I'll run into problems where I'm not strong enough to fight dudes who I should be strong enough to fight. Got none of those. I can only buy 3 at the moment. Only one of those. But I had a lot more. I suppose I did buy 20 greys yesterday. Man, those are a lot of items. So you can just buy experience materials, huh? That's how you pay to win. I don't want to spend this stuff yet. I did spend some of my stuff on these things. I don't need more material at the moment, I don't think. Um, these ones I still need way more points. I suppose technically it's not pay to win, but it's like pay to have an easier time. Which is kind of the same thing. Like you get the stronger strength sooner. Yeah. I'm around about leveled up. Maybe I should go do the other thing again. I haven't finished level 4. Continuance. Oh, that stuff. Man, there's so many things. uh, let's just start with these Charlo ones, I guess. Start going through these side quests, because I got the basic levels all up. So I should be fine doing these.
Welcome, outsider.
I can mash through these quests too. Wait, that's it? Alright, next mission then.
Keep at it.
Oops. Who's this lady? Should be... Wait, is this another one of the box moving puzzles? Maybe not. Retrieve the core modules. What is this core module? Probably would have helped to read the quest. Major... Oh, guess it was this fellow.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nice.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yeah. How do I get across here? So I need to turn it twice either way. You should really just have this repaired after you've finished this story area. So you don't need to turn this at all. You can just go anyway. There we go. And I need to turn this back the other way. It's probably this fella, right? Yeah.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Nice.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Now, go back to that lady. This will be faster than turn the machine. Where'd that lady go? Okay. There's more robots in different areas?
It's still early. Where to now?
Or maybe not. Hello, Molly. Man, so much text. What's she crying for? Caught her doing troublesome stuff, probably. Wait, what? Why didn't you teleport me down here? This is the one that's closer to her. She's getting bullied by the guards, was it? Yeah. Shut up, corrupt scum. Maybe that's why those faulty cores, though. Find like
You won't get away.
crappy cores or something because they didn't want to spend more so they could embezzle the money. This is just me guessing from the direction of the mission.
Are made to be broken. Moment to doubt farewell.
Excuse me.
conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Man, my mum made some rum balls for the Christmas period yesterday. They're just so easy to eat. They're too delicious. So I have to resist. I ate like 3 today. It's like, no, I need to make sure I eat like 1 each time. Else I just have none left.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you've had rum balls before, but if anyone's listening, they haven't. They're super delicious. They're basically chocolate, like a bowl of chocolate flavored stuff. I think it's like mostly crushed up biscuits into powder, and you add like chocolate stuff to it and mix, and then like roll it into a ball. Yeah. And then you roll the chocolate balls in coconut. Like those coconut shaving stuff. And that's it. You don't need to cook it or anything. Yeah. My mum also adds. She like makes 2 different batches because she makes the batch that me and probably like half the other people like, which is just what I described. But she also makes a batch that she prefers, which is basically the same. Just she also adds sultanas into it. Yeah. She prefers the sultana ones herself. Sultanas. That might be the name of the brand. I think it's raisins. That's the other name for them. Or is it like I don't know. What are they, like dried grapes or something? I don't know. Raisins. Yeah. Um Missions. I don't need to do the daily today. Let's do this. Go. Yeah. Don't understand. Probably. Since we talked about it last year.
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook?
Clara, what's wrong?
Oh, it's you. There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days. The vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling.
Man, I still think that Svarog there is the coolest character in this game so far.
Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items.
Why does this robot dude even have like a cool suit that he wears as well? He doesn't even need shoes. They've got him wearing this stylish suit and everything.
The vagrants no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything. I investigated the matter myself, but I came up empty-handed. Jeez, I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
Don't worry, we can go over the clues together. We're going to go back to the scene of the crime and start from there.
Are you also here to look into this case? Perhaps if we work together, we can uncover some clues that I missed. Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go out?
Witness first-hand accounts are crucial. Genius detective girl, move out.
That sounds kind of weird, but actually, I think it's cool too. Now, let's get started.
I kind of want to see Clara getting carried around by Svarog. Alright, fella.
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Yeah, tell us.
Who's there? Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me. I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
I'm the brilliant sidekick of this genius detective.
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
I'm gonna stick to it.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right? It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first.
Yeah, I was saying that yesterday. She runs around in the snow all day with nothing on her legs and no feet. No feet, no clothes on her feet.
Okay, so, last night I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
Relax. Explain it slowly.
Goodness! Okay, I'll explain slowly. I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack. But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision. I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy.
How?
Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face. In that moment, I really thought I was going to die.
Oh. I guess he isn't a nice guy, eh?
I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of.
You know, her not having shoes is another point towards why she should ride around on Svarog's shoulder.
Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square. Yes, you heard me. Square.
Square head.
Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
Was he a robot or was it a helmet? I guess that could be a clue.
Oh, you're right. I see. I'll jot it down. Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head, correct?
Yes! That's correct!
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
And we've cracked the case. The culprit has a square head. Is there anything else you noticed?
I'm sorry. I was too scared. When a shadow leaps out at you, who could possibly pay attention to such tiny details?
It seems that's everything. We now know one of the culprit's physical traits, and that he is extremely violent. But how can we track him down?
Ah, yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
What did he knock
This
over?
is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
Yeah.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
The guy's a bit melodramatic. Wait, this is the crime scene? Wasn't he supposed to be in a tent? Some abrupt scratches left on the mountain, which seemed to be done by a metal weapon. The end of the scratches points to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
Down here, eh? How do scratches on a wall point down here? Few people would come to this place, but you see some scratches on the ground, snaking their way forward.
And look at these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
Robots stealing parts?
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
Didn't expect our thief to like waste heaps. I think it's a robot that's thinking the spare parts are waste parts and it's throwing them away.
I don't think the culprit actually likes waste heaps. He probably uses them as a hiding spot. Oh, maybe he hid the stolen parts here too. Let's split up. Wait, what's that noise?
I'll hit this fella firstly. There we go.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
It's a tiny robot? Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts. And those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
Remotely controlling a robot to steal parts. It does have a square head, but it doesn't look like a criminal.
Yes. This robot model probably doesn't have any kind of metal weapon. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belobog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Oh, it appears to have a small mechanical arm. Ah, it's noticed us. Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
He is still a robot. Don't hit me, I surrender. Please have mercy. Clara, do you speak robot?
I don't understand what it's saying, but it doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us. It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt. Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans? Human, parts, rivets, need, repair, need, town, parts, need, hurt, don't. It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
I won't hurt this robot, but I must return the parts first.
Although the small robot appears to want to communicate, its speech is all scrambled. Perhaps there's an issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either. Run! Escape! Open! Fire! Workshop! Chase! Don't! It's running away! No, we can't let it escape. It still has the Vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
So still beating it up.
Hurt. Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry. Sorry. Hurt. Suffer. Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry. Why? Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
But
It seems to have stopped working.
was it saying?
Yes, but why? I feel bad about this. I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it.
I feel like someone was controlling it and needed to take the parts to Rivet Town.
And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves. This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange.
An amateur made it.
But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord. Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before.
It's the same as all the other robots to me.
It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
This place has a somewhat lax definition of pets.
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets. Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle.
Wait, is this gonna unlock pet battling?
If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
That sounds interesting.
That's not the word I'd use. I guess most people only see robots as tools. I'll try not to hold it against you. I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%. The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Spark to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Where can we go?
I'm not sure if anyone sells this kind of thing. However, there must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big brother?
Alright.
Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector. Then, I'll entrust this task to you, big brother. Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
If you say so. Toby! Show me around the graveyard!
Hello, guests of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my...
Can you show me the way, Toby?
Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path.
Alright.
Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
That'd take a long time. He's still coming. Alright, I'll bash you up.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I guess it's not gonna unlock pet battles. The girl is quite sad that the robots
Reach
are
the end of the story in your own way.
treated as battle pets.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening. The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
Alright, show the way, Mr. Robot.
Caution! You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Bellabog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the top priority.
How's there a speed limit to walking?
Just a scratch. Rules are made to be broken. Doubt farewell.
Oh, one of these fellas.
You won't get away. Rules are made to be broken.
That's some extra reward stuff.
Serenity is before me.
There we go. Alright,
We
what
have
do we got
arrived
now?
at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby. A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
Automatically generates 5-star reviews. You don't get to choose your stars yourself. Do the reviews hold any value? Clara, I got your shell.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Yeah, it's this one.
This shell. It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's. But it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
Clara transferred the robot's core module to the new robot shell.
Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the Vagrants perform?
Not compatible. Incompatible?
Huh? It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
Big brother, watch out! It's out of control!
Another battle.
Incompatible. Incompatible.
Time for for you.
That's fine.
Terminate. Terminate.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarak and Big Brother acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level, low. Alert lifted.
Svarg really should have done that assessment before we turned it on.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great, but I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Brother? I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
Okay.
Thank you, Big Brother. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed. Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
He's just gone through all the names he knows.
I should come back to Clara later.
Godfather music. Alright, the next mission follow-up will probably be tomorrow, for whatever that is. Let's try this mission.
It's still early. Where to now?
Another quest? Hey Kalis, I just want to thank you for helping Molly out. She okay? She's fine and in pretty good shape. Don't worry, I'll look after her. Come down to the workshop if you can. Molly's not as grumpy as she seems. She actually wants company. She'd be so happy if you could chat with her. That's all I wanted to say. May as well do that one first, because I can mash through the dialogue there. Only if you have multiple kids.
Now, what am I gonna call
My parents have done that a few times. So is Molly being a guest now? I can skip through this pretty quick. Can I go faster? No, I think this is as fast as you can go. Let's do this quest first. These fellas over here. Oh nice, teleported me this time. Pellery. She investigating those corrupt officers, maybe? Nice, teleported me here too. It's always nice when the mission takes you where you need to go. At least when you're trying to mash through stuff. Sometimes you want to like go and pick up a treasure chest or something and it'll take it from you. I mean, it'll teleport you and you can't take it. You'll have to come back like hours later.
Beep, beep.
your most trustworthy companion.
Wait, have I never been to this area before? No, I have been to this area. This is just a...
Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads.
This is just a...
Based on your search history,
Stop
I recommend
interacting.
the humanoid tactical microwave.
Stop talking
Press
over
skip
me,
to cancel
dude.
personalized ads.
What was I saying? Yeah, I have been to this area. It's just like a mini dungeon. Maybe there's something buried underneath. I don't even know what they're talking about. Oh, I'll skip. Where to next? Wait, now there's monsters? There weren't monsters earlier. Actually, maybe I should fight these guys. I always do need items.
Rules are made to be broken.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Yeah, it's fine. Hey, what? Oh man, I thought I hit him. I pressed the attack button. Oh well, it's fine. It's only a small ambush. At least I did get the guys connected.
Serenity is
So
before
I can do it all in one battle.
It's of no consequence. Doubt farewell.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Yeah.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Anyway, I'm looking for a clue somewhere around in this area, apparently. Must be further this way.
We need a strategy.
Here we go. I'm gonna take out this fellow.
You won't get away.
Rules are made to be broken.
What did your prescription?
Serenity is before me.
I pretty much just got this down.
Guide you on your path. Doubt farewell.
You
There we
won't
go.
get away.
Rules are made to be broken.
Really didn't need to do that. Oh well. we got now? Got a cutscene. She's heading off that way.
Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call beep, beep, beep. Interastral Peace Appliance.
Nice, found it real quick. Thought it'd be somewhere around like that. The enemies have popped up again, huh? Get out of here.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Pella's voice. Through that way, is it?
You won't get away. Rules are made to be broken.
Man,
Remedy is before me.
could have defeated that dude boost.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Here we are, here we are. I'm here, Pella. Sequence from the notes. I don't remember the notes at all. Because I didn't read it. Blah, 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 blah. Can I go in the inventory? Edited note. Momentum recorded here. It's node curved arrow pointing clockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise. Let's do it. Counterclockwise. Clockwise again. There we go. How'd you get over there without this bridge working? There's like no pathway to get to it. Anyway. Let's go. Find this fella next day.
We need a strategy.
Don't have anyone strong against him. That's fine, I'll get through it.
Rules are
Eventually.
made to be broken.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Remedy is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I wonder if having a buffer actually makes me win faster. If I switched him to a damage dealer, I'd be curious to see if battles go faster.
And I'm no exception.
Remedy is before me.
Precious treasure. I could not get actual treasure? That's terrible rewards.
It's still early. Where to now?
For the amount of time I had to do on that.
Now, what am I gonna call?
Anyway. From the old Balkan puzzles to the bridge incident to the strange elements, you and Pella tell everything from the trip to the Fragmentum. Found a portrait. Why are we even doing this? Probably would know if I actually read it. Never let go of the wrench and drill in your hands. Refrain from both belligerence and sycophancy. With the wrench and drill in hand, you have the power to change the world. So ancestors' items, huh? Is that quest finished? Kylus, are you there? I have a question for you. Did March, Dan, Hang, and you see anything extraordinary in the mountains north of Bellabog? The creation engine? That might be what we're looking for. It'd be good if I can witness it with my own eyes. Maybe it's possible to get it reactivated. If possible, I'd like to drive it around. I'm sorry, I went off tangent. After Blizzard on Drello's 6th weekend, Mako and I detected an unidentified signal there. We're unable to decipher its contents, considering the fact that this planet has just gone through the crest of a stellar run and is yet still not stable yet. It would be troubling if this signal were to attract malicious parties to this location. Would you kindly go and have a look when you've got a chance? No problem. Thank you. Mako and I have been... we'll have some rewards ready for you once you get back. I've sent the rough coordinates of the signal to you. Thank you for the trouble. Let's have a look, eh? Guardian Shadow. Who are you? I'm a gone. I thought that said I'm a gooner for a second there. Are you telling me? Are you real? I haven't seen a stranger in a long time. Mr. Stefan is gone. They've all gone, everyone. People I trusted, the people I was close to, they've all left me. The city has been... Stefan, I remember that name. You Cyril? Wait, Cyril? She transformed. Sorry, I don't know you. What can I do for you? I'll help you. Another puzzle game, eh? Alright. Let's go this way. Push down. There. Oh wait. That's not good. Oh wait, yeah, I can fix this up. Or can I? No, I've broken myself. Restart challenge. I can do this. Alright. Push this one forward here. And this has to go here. Grab that girl. Then I can push this one. Hold on, push that one there. That one down. I can grab this lane. Yeah, that's it. There we go.
No match for me.
Oh, look at this big chest.
Great. The more the better.
Only a couple of purples. Alright. What about this next puzzle? Yeah, I'll listen to your story, but I'm gonna skip through it. I understand what you mean. She wants me to fight her. Maybe I should have pressed the other option.
You won't get away. Barely felt it. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Serenity is before me.
Oh well, this'll work out. I feel like I should have not fought her. Chose the other option.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh well, that's what I get for skipping through stuff again. Just because it's a side quest.
Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your
Should have
path.
used that on me. Oh well, worked out. Dang it, I want to do more puzzles. Anyway, what am I looking for here? Escape the unknown signal. A giant version of like those audio plugs. Well, anyway, what was I looking for? Some shiny things. There's another one. There was one on this one too. What's this? Inter-astral peace appliances. They're only 3 years after this Amber Era's big sale. It's coupon savings, combatant humanoid bipedal microwave oven only costs 32 million credits? It's another spam. Will you send me a question mark? Hold on, been a while since I chatted with anyone. Kinda in shock still. You really from Jarillo 6? Didn't you all die off? Explain the situation to this puzzle. You didn't investigate an unidentified signal and you somehow ended up contacting me. Where are you exactly? Oh, I'm just a salesperson from the Peace Alliance. My job is to observe that planet and distribute ads there. But in the 78 years since I was deployed to this post, I've never received a single reply. Thought you all went extinct because of the blizzard? Lol. Jeez, this dude's been working his job for 78 years, just copy-pasting that same ad. Well, at least he had an easy job since he didn't have to deal with customers but was still getting paid for it. Now that fate has brought us together, would you be interested in some home appliances? Currently have a sale. We'll return 50 credits for every 50,000 spent. It's a good deal. That's not a deal at all. What is that, a 0.1% off? 0.1% off. Imagine thinking that was a deal. Nah, I'm busy. Oh, sorry. No problem. If you ever need anything, just let me know. So the signal was just for online stuff. Hello, fellow.
Is there anything you'd like to share with me?
Just ads. That was the signal you guys were picking up. New message. Unclaimed. You have 88 unclaimed free credits. It can be used for purchase of any product. 88 unclaimed credits when the stuff they sell it costs millions. Well, my dear customer, you up? Sorry for popping out like this. I want to ask you something. What is it? Actually, I just reported Jarilo 6 situation to Interstellar's Peace Appliances headquarters. Now they want me to send them a comprehensive report to summarize what happened. Could you please describe in detail what had happened on the planet since the Eternal Freeze started 700 years ago? I don't want to do that for him. Ask around for him, I guess. Great, thank you so much. Talking about my thanks, I'm going to apply for a discount coupon for you. See ya. I kind of learn about that history. Didn't have a museum there that I was running for a long time. Well, anyway. I swear I saw... Yeah. Books here.
So everything outside the window is the universe? The stars look like candy. Endless candy.
That's why I was saying the stars looked bad. If only I could grab them.
You're pretty stupid for an honorary member. How can you grab stars from so far away? All these stars surrounding us? The Express is like a traveling theme park, warp jumping through candy. Which means you live inside a warp jumping candy theme park? Oh, not fair.
Ready to start our adventure, Boss Hook?
Hook hereby declares the Astral Express the mole's newest adventure route. this
Pasta.
telescope were deployed at this location on the Express, it would almost certainly be possible to observe shorter wavelengths. Feels like a good angle.
Here for my work?
Of course not. I'm here on your invitation. Isn't that right? That's why I went into vacation mode the second I boarded the Express. Thesis topics don't unearth themselves, you know.
Thesis topics are her vacation?
Well, of course, there are other things in life, too.
Why not just soak in the Express for today?
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, I've been on the Express before, but this is my first visit with you on board. Looking forward to it.
Nice, those are some free rewards. Messages. Clara. The little guy we picked up a little while ago has been fixed. Drop by to see us when you have time. Okay, I'll be right there. Oh. That emote is pretty funny. Alright, I'll do her quest soon. I wanted to check
Do you
out
want to enter the
this.
Forgotten Hall?
Jewels. 90. Don't have any feathers. Self-remodeling resin. Costs 1,200.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
What are these? Because I hadn't been doing any of these. Level 44. Lightning, ice, fire. Win with 10 left, win with 14. Should I have my tank? Nah, just try it out. Increase lightning damage dealt by all allies. That's kind of useless, because they don't really
We need a strategy.
have any lightning attackers. Wait, this isn't the team I wanted. There we go.
We need a strategy.
Then start with her attack.
Let's make it quick.
I'm just kind of muscling through these dudes, eh?
Rules are made to be broken.
Battle 2. I've got 6 turns to defeat these guys, I think.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Yeah, there we go.
Trinity is before me.
This should work out.
Doubt farewell. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
It's almost broken.
Serenity is before me.
There we
You
go.
won't get away.
That's 3 stars. Ah, that's where I get those crystal things from. I get 200 of those for each battle. That's good. Alright. Alright. There's at least 8 left. Recommended use ice type, huh? Can I even level up my ice dude? Get one like that. Otherwise I have to go and do the stagnant shadow. And should I level him up? Probably should. Wait, what? Oh, this is in the third world. I didn't want to do this place yet. Claim those. Let's go do this first.
It's still early. Where to now?
Someone's calling me. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What was he doing? Yeah, I was going this way. And here. Oh. My sister needed me to run an errand for a short while. What is it? I just started looking. Okay, I'll keep reading. Thank you, dear customer. Jeez, making a customer do all the work for you? I suppose he's an old man, off on another planet. Messaging me again? I only just looked at a thing. Stop asking, I'm already working on it. But his bosses are expecting him to have it instantly done. It'll take like ages to type it all out on a text message to him, right? I already did it. It was, just had to run her kid's water bottle out to him because he forgot it while he was here. So I had to go out to the car park, which is a little ways away.
Is there anything you'd like to share with me?
This guy messaging me again. I don't have any tasks. You just take your time. Hmm? You're right on time. Thank you so much. Now I can write the report. So sorry for bothering you all this time. It's fine. I did what I could. Haha, you're such a kind person. Since you're such great help, I'm gonna recommend you check out our newest offering. The Adventure of the Peacelands, Little Richie. Collected edition of Richard's series, our home use object finder of the year. Oh, I do have one of those. It's the one that's called Findy. You already have one. Oh, really? Well, what? I wasn't expecting Findy to be brought up into this side quest. Then do you need a whole set of high-frequency thermodynamic kitchen knives? Thermodynamic kitchen knives. Is that like those knives that toast stuff as you cut it? Which can be used together with coupons. We don't offer maintenance for this product, but if it's something you just accidentally found, then it should be a parcel lost during delivery. I'll check it out for you. Found it. There's an order with the Herta space station as the destination. Maybe you can contact them directly. What was Herta's findy on the ice planet? Alright, thanks. Just doing what I can. Oh, and while you're while we're here, let me recommend it's like this guy spent 78 years doing nothing and now he's getting all his advertising all out at once. And fully automatic neck tracking memory foam pillow. The pillow tracks your neck? Smart bedding collection. Not for now. Bye. No worries, if you need anything in the future, just contact me directly. I'll reply immediately, 24/7. 24/7? They only gave me 15 grand for all that? Anyway.
It's still early. A name that's both new and familiar.
What's next on the agenda?
Oh, that was one of those side quest things. I haven't gotten up to doing it yet. Anyway, this lady... Findy.
I thought Member 4, Hokakakamon, had gotten rid of most of the society members. I didn't have a lot of hope for this. Oh, look who's here.
This... What? I must be starting the other quest automatically, since I finished the other one.
You're back.
There's quite a crowd here today.
Of course. This is a summit between 3 geniuses.
It's a special time. All departments are preparing to welcome distinguished guests from the Genius Society. Madame Ronmei doesn't like fanfare and probably wouldn't appreciate a crowd to welcome her, so I asked the researchers to keep things simple.
I took her to see the portraits of the society members a few days ago. I wanted to have the researchers make one for her as well, but she declined the offer. I don't get it. Whatever, as long as she's happy.
I heard Miss Ronmei likes snacks and pastries, so I asked the researchers to prepare some traditional desserts from the blue. All of them seem to tickle her fancy.
From the blue. Is Ronmei a great person?
That's like asking, is Herta a great person? The answer is obvious.
Miss Ronmei is the very image of a scholar. I heard she once took a little vacation on a desert planet. By the time she left, she'd miraculously created a boom in the local ecology.
She just wanted somewhere uninhabited to experiment with her life helix system. Ronmei is certainly very talented, but she hardly interacts with anyone. She lives like a hermit. Pity.
I wonder if... You know, ecologists would probably be angry with her if she went around changing environments like that. Like, from the general perspective of humans, if you went to a desert planet and turned it into like a forest planet, it'll be like, you know, the general person would be like, oh wow, that's such a good thing to do. But then, environmentalists will be like, what about all the desert creatures you just killed? The whole 5 of them that lived in the vast desert.
Anyway, what more needs to be said for someone smart enough to become Herda's research partner, Hurry up and head out! Huh? See if you can find her.
I'm not sure, but she doesn't seem to get around much. She spends most of her time between the master control zone and the railway platform. Maybe you can start your search there.
Similar to that idea, I've been thinking I've thought about it quite a few times where it's like, if I was super rich, what kind of things you'd do with like stupid amounts of money? Like if you had basically no budget limitation. I've thought about it a few times, like, what if in like Australia, how you can basically only live on the east coast because of those mountains blocking all the rain from being blown in deeper into the country. So what if you built like a super wide canal and like dug it right through the middle of the country and make some like bridges between the two sides so that wildlife can still get from one side to the other for their migrations and stuff. But with all that water there, like coming in from the sea, because you connect it to the ocean, so you don't need to pump it from anywhere, that would all get evaporated, and then you'd get rain and stuff in the center of Australia. And at first, it would be like a problem with a bit of flooding and stuff, depending on how wide you made the river. Or the canal, I mean. But if you could get the right plants and stuff to plant around it, it'd all spread nicely. You could create like a huge forested area. And that'd like massively increase the area in which people could live in Australia. Like the livable land. Plus with a giant canal like that, it'd be easy to deliver products and stuff to the center and all that. So it'd help with trade and everything. Oh, something like probably like 90% or more of Australia's desert, pretty much. Desert, savanna, somewhere between that kind of cross. It's only like a very, very small slither of land along the east coast where almost all the population of Australia lives. Plus, like, the two, what was it like? 3 cities in other places that it isn't the east coast. You had Darwin at the top, which is like a super hot area, which is basically desert around it. Then you got Adelaide around the middle, which is, again, all surrounded by desert stuff. And then you've got Perth on the west coast, which has a little bit of greenery around it, but nowhere near as much as the east coast. That's it. That's basically it for non-east coast areas. Then, yeah, the east coast has got, Brisbane, Sydney, the capital, bunch of smaller cities and stuff. Basically. It's got, yeah, the East Coast got all like the rainforest and stuff. Things like that. Mountains and stuff. All those things. Okay, what's this text saying? Okay, invited. Spill. Looks like we're in for some juicy news. Oh. Got the deets. Don't leak this from the chat. Ron May is coming to the space station. Huh? She's already here. Getting slow with your gossip. You really are something. But we're still preparing for the welcome ceremony. Ron May doesn't appreciate it. Heard she's a loner, even among the geniuses. So all that work was for nothing? Why didn't you give me a heads up ahead of time? Heard has also turned a blind eye to what she does. That's the big shot special treatment. Stop working hard. You seem pretty enlightened. Apparently Miss Ron May's personality isn't all that great. Word? Is there ever a genius who's normal? Skrilum seems pretty chill. Okay, fine, I'll give you that. Well, some can live in the desert and stuff. Like, when I say desert, it's like, not really a desert. Like, there's certain parts that are kind of like that, but it's not really like, yay, the giant piles of sand and stuff. Australia's more like, kind of like a savanna. Closer to that, yeah. It's like all flat, hard sand and like a bunch of dry grass sparsely placed. Yeah. With like, you know, those dry bushes and everything. What am I doing with this mission? Grab that stuff. Missions. Right, I want me to do more of this stuff. This was the one I just started. But I don't want to do that yet. Let's go back to doing this.
It's still early. Where to now?
Come around and have a look.
Yeah, basically.
Please, I'm busy.
A lot of the variation in wildlife lives along the east coast as well. Sorry, excuse me. I don't know why I've been sneezing so much for like the last month or two. Just happens out of nowhere. I don't even get a tickle in my nose or anything. Anyway, yeah, but there's still like a bunch of spiders and snakes and things out everywhere. Because you don't need greenery for them to live there. Okay. Got your marsupials and stuff that live out in the hot areas too. Yeah. Do you know we had camels in Australia? Apparently we imported them at some point before we had like trains and stuff set up. And then they kind of just got out into the wild and they loved it here. Because the environment isn't as harsh as their original country, but it's still pretty hot and stuff. And because of their ability to keep water and stuff, they actually survived here way better than where they used to be. They kind of just boomed in population. So yeah, apparently other country, like the country we originally got them from, even buys camels from us now and then when they need them. Where am I even going? Oh, that quest must have finished. I was too distracted to notice. Alright, this quest. Carla!
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
Yeah. Maybe in Australia toughened them up a little bit. No, but I heard they started to go extinct in their original place, which is part of why they were buying camels from us, so they could repopulate their own country's supply of them in the wild.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal.
Australia's got this weird thing where it's like, even though we've got some of the most dangerous animals in the world, the ecosystem's also like one of the like really fragile. Um, so almost every species that have been introduced just super explodes in population and just ruins the environment for the native species. um, like owning rabbits is illegal in Australia because um, when the people first came over, they brought rabbits and they escaped and they just like eat all the vegetation. um, and like they introduced cane toads because they wanted the cane toads to eat these beetles that were eating the wheat crops. But then, for whatever reason, the cane toads were like, well, instead of eating the beetles, we feel like eating the crops themselves. And so, you know, they barely helped going against the beetles at all. And then they super populated and started killing off other wildlife everywhere because cane toads like super poisonous. And the wildlife are just used to eating normal frogs, so they didn't think about it, would eat the cane toads and kill themselves with the poison. And the cane toads just went all the way through
Welcome, outsider.
the
Thanks
country.
to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yeah. Then, I think they introduced foxes at one point. I don't think there's much of a fox problem though. What else? Yeah, there's the camels. And apparently there's a few large groups of horses that are around in certain places, because they got out as well. They hang out in the bushland and stuff. But you'd think it would be difficult for horses to hang out in bushland because of how thick all the trees and stuff are. But apparently that's where they live. What else? There's a few different things. The boars? Yeah. Because the wild pigs weren't natural. So they're like completely legal to hunt as much as you want of. Because they just ruin the environment and everything, and they eat all the local species. Like the wild boars hunt down kangaroos and eat them alive. Like they chase them down. They chase down the kangaroos and use their tusks to trip them. And then they like eat out their guts while the kangaroo's still alive. They're like crazy, scary things. And those wild boars are like huge. Yeah. You would never be able to beat it like one on one. Those things. Yeah, the head's like, you'd be like a adult's arms wrapped around the width of it.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
What about Pascal isn't normal exactly? His voice module?
Well, how should I put it?
You, Pascal. Good. I am called Name.
Oh, look! Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
Sorry, he's saying something like his name isn't Pascal.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware.
As for pigs with diseases, I think it's mostly just depending on their diet. Like farm pigs are fine because you can control what they eat. As long as you feed them good food, then they don't get diseases. Like, you know how there's like the Islam law of not eating pigs? That's apparently based on because back in medieval time or whatever, they didn't feed them properly, like farm stuff properly. And since they're like the type of animal that'll eat anything, they eat like rotting corpses and stuff, they get diseases in them. So if humans eat them, they get sick themselves. So, in a religious context, they are dirty animals. Should never eat them. That kind of thing. That's just like to save their own populace. But yeah, I still think it's crazy how fast normal pigs can transform into boars in the wild. Like you see normal pigs in a farm, and they're just those like soft, lazy, pink animals that just eat and then lays around. But you release them into the wild, and within 1 or 2 generations, they have that thick hair on them and grow huge tusks and stuff, and they're just absolutely feral. It's like their DNA just thirsts to be wild, crazy buttholes.
Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Ah, okay. What, do the boars like break into the farms to breed with the normal pigs or something? Pass the diseases on.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
So, what should we do now?
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
I see. That would be pretty annoying for a farmer. Suddenly have that happen to your animals. Alright, get those humanoid shells for this dude, eh?
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function. Hey, Big Brother, take a look over there.
This one.
This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it. Oh no, it's still active.
Did they give it the wrong voice line? It was saying intruder detected, but there's only snoring noises. Yeah, it's just growling.
Completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
And how do we know what it's saying in the dialogue boxes?
Serenity is before me. Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't bred like a pygmy pig or a mini toy pig or something, like they do with dogs so far. Because little piglets are super cute, and I've seen a lot of people in videos and stuff keep pigs as pets at home. Because apparently you can toilet train them and stuff like dogs too.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Like they're smart enough to do that.
Farewell. Watch over you. Guide you
So
on
I
our
think
path.
someone could easily breed them like dogs until you get one that's small enough to, you know, safely be in a house. Sell them off as pet pigs.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back. It's okay. I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out.
Taking its core too?
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you for understanding me. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarg and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
Maybe you should make a robot that fixes other robots. That'd speed things up. You're a good kid, Clara.
Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Another robot shell? Teleport me up, which is pretty
Mr.
nice.
Svarog, we're back.
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
What have you discovered?
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot.
So his investigation was he didn't discover
During
anything.
my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Pascal's trying to say
It
something?
appears so. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
Something to do with Rivet City.
While we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Tempering. Back. Back. Back to Rivet. Fire. Fire.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell. Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
I'm gonna have to battle again after it changes to this wolf thing.
Back. 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 Back to Rivet. 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 Return. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
I bet its controller is back in Rivet. And it's waiting for them. That's what my guess is. That's why he was trying to self-repair. To be able to make it back to Rivet City.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure. 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 Failure.
Pascal? No! He's running away!
Clara.
Pascal! Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him!
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog! Please, don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility.
You are being illogical, Clara.
I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong... Please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Let Clara handle it.
That's right. This all started with me and can only end with me. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
What we got here? It's up the top.
Look, Pascal's over there. Isn't that a Pascal, who did this to you?
Another robot.
Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
Request approved. Reanalyzing.
I didn't see what I clicked there.
Reanalysis complete. The original assessment stands. This is a fragmentum creature and is thus extremely dangerous.
Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no! It seems to think we're its enemies as well.
So, it was a robot corrupted by a fragmentum. That's why it's acting different, maybe?
Doubt farewell. Serenity is before me.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken. Doubt farewell. Watch over you.
Well,
Guide you on your
it's
path.
kind of difficult to fight anyway. There we go.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. the big fella shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Jeez, he tried to save us and then we took his body away from him.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules. Working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Ask him why you're still in parts.
Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting. Parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
So he needed to be in a big fella.
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
Why does she need to point out where he ran? We're both standing here and he's a giant robot. Would have been difficult not to see where he was going.
I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
I've been wondering about that too.
Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
Ooh. Hi. There's like a
Let's go.
standard noise on that.
You won't get away. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Break that film. There we go. It's a little bit far away for that.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nice. And Dan.
Clara, welcome back. Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Huh? Could it be Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Been everyone.
They've been waiting for a run while repairing everything.
Workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret. Parts. Store. Enemies. Not here. Place. Safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Ah! This appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example...
Why is it being treated as a fragmentum creature?
Right. That bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
Book pages and letters are all carefully cut and put inside, whose contents varies from tales for children to outdated political news.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
So he's repairing the town, keeping it parts safe, to tell people they don't need to be scared and can come live here. A well-maintained CRT display device, though covered by some dust, it still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone? Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow. Such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover.
Huh? What if Pascal is a person who died in the Fragmentum, and then he got imprinted on a robot's core?
Could it be Pascal's?
Neatly printed typeface, not handwritten, and it appears to have been banned later. Airframe damage, log backup failure. Daily rescue progress 25%. Estimated time completion 2 days. Rivet Town Guard Automaton. Online count 1. Determined as currently at 75%. There's no extra things found. 100%, no survivors. No reason to retreat. Only one automaton. Town reparation, anticipate return of residents. So the robot woke up by itself here, and then searched the town for people, but there was no one here. So it decided to repair the town to wait for the residents to return. Some pages in the middle have disappeared, been fallen out. Well, means basically the same thing. Daily reparation, parts collection, mission complete, free time. Reading books left behind by others. I think books are fun. Reconnected light circuitry. Light stays on, feeling safe. Found fairy lights in ruins. Hung on wall, mansion, hilltop. Colorful, very pretty. Ah, so is the robot who put that up there? Finished reading last book. Seems to be called Fairy Tale. Puppy waiting dead master home. A little sad. Attacked by others like me. Hurt. Escaped tampering workshop. Workshop safe. Wall roof. My home relieved. Today saw broken glass. Me weathered. Fixed before everyone returned. Beautiful again loved. Fairy lights broken. Other places search. Attacked others like me again. Explain no. Call me Fragmentum creature, not machine. Why? Some pages in the middle fallen out. The words have gotten more erratic. So as it goes on, it seems to awaken more of its sentience, but it gets more and more erratic in its writing. messier. The less machine-like it is, the more they think it's a fragmentum creature. Attacked by others like me again. Almost dead hurt. I not machine. Don't understand. What am I? Core confused. Attack from others like me frequent. What am I? Core noise generation. Reparation parts. Need collect. That's when the data started getting broken. When he's gotten broken by the other robots. Core noise generation unceasing. What am I? Am I... Don't understand. I what? Require parts collection. Repair. I... collect parts. Parts. Core noise. He... ing parts. Repair me. What am I? Am I? What? Is am? What I am what? What I... collect parts. Parts. Collect parts. Collect act. See, I'm doing pretty good reading it in the broken words that it's writing. Coating parts. Repair. I repeat. I repeat. Pair. Repair. Knee. Repair. Noise. Pair. Parts. Repair. Collect parts. Cool. Collect parts. Well, basically just keeps talking about collecting parts, but turns into gibberish.
Pascal.
It all makes sense now.
So that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Try to sort out the story. His backup power was activated after the incident in town. Woke up to discover Rivertown had been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient. You recapitulate your thoughts to Clara.
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned. So, it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Maybe Pascal's gained sentience? Could it be possessed by a fragmented creature? I'd like to say both.
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
The module used to detect emotions? How would that turn him into a small robot? That doesn't make any sense. How would a big robot turn into a small one? I don't know. Why is he getting treated as a fragment creature?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big brother, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big brother, Clara, Rivet Town resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal.
His voice sounds like a kid's.
You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Svarg would be like, destroy him. Alright, what are we doing now, Svarg?
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
Such an improbable event. It's actually happened. But the robots here appear to be quite intelligent.
To make life easier for users, all of Belobog's automatons contain language simulation abilities. They generate appropriate responses by reading preset parameters and mimicking natural human conversations. This, however, is only a simulation, and it does not mean that the automatons have actual emotional intelligence.
But Mr. Svarog is different.
Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
What about his emotional intelligence?
once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing. When it approaches 100%,
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence?
you know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
Once in a while, Svarg talks not quite like a robot. And not that I'm saying that's a bad thing, it's like his humanity shining through kind of thing. Whatever you'd call it. His sentience. I don't know. How do you generally get rid of muddled information?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around...
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps he can suggest the best solution.
We'll crush him.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
Why are you deciding? Why are you having me decide? I don't know anything about
Both
robots.
have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution. Then persuade the other person.
Convince Clara or Svarog to take up the other's plan. I think it's better to take Svarog's plan. I think Svarog wants to be convinced to take Clara's plan. It's like while Svarog knows what to do logically, and his plan is logically the best plan, he feels like he lacks Clara's plan. He wants to take it, but he needs a reason to go against his logical plan, which is why he asked me to be the deciding factor. Because since I saved Belobog, Maybe he's seeing me as a person of authority, and my authority could override his decision making. That's what I feel like is going on. So I'm not sure what I should choose. Because I feel like technically they both want Clara's choice to be chosen. But I personally think we should choose Svarog's choice. Because, you know, Clara's not always going to be around. And what if it doesn't work? Etc., etc. And what happens if she goes to visit him one day and then he malfunctions and kills her and no one's around to protect her? Could happen. And then no one would be around to help her. You know? Although, with how they were saying stuff, I bet there is a way to do this properly without destroying the dude's personality. You know, if there's an error in his code which causes him to go corrupt, why can't they just investigate his code and find a way to fix it? You don't need to bring him into the network and stuff. You can just connect it to him externally. But it's also a miracle of a robot gaining intelligence as well. Hmm.
Nice.
It's funny. I was just laughing at him playing a game, cheering while there's this heavy atmosphere going on. I feel like damn it. I want to choose Svarog, but I feel bad about it.
What should we do with Pascal? Okay, I'll think about it some more.
What does Farag say?
Clara proposed that you should choose Outsider. I respect her wish.
Didn't you propose that, not her?
Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal? I understand. You can make a decision after you've thought about it more.
Hold on. I know what I'll do. No reason for me to guess what's gonna happen. Let me Google it. Hehe. Honkai? Ah, that's why that didn't work. Accidentally accessed Steam. Close is that? Anyway, Honkai, Star, Rail, and Pascal. Choose which side. Let's try this. Do the walkthrough. Climax, get to choose. You decide with Svarog. You decide go with this on the hand bonus. Choosing this option allows Svarog reform on Pascal, which gets you Wish You Were Here mission. And you choose to go as Clara's version. Yeah, then no one's answering quest. Regardless of which side you choose with Clara, become a visitor to Express. It's not really telling me what I get from it. Probably should have this up on the stream so you're not just staring at a paused game. Complete really affection punch. Ask to reset, get a message about strange happenings. Surrounded by the reformatted Pascal and other robots. Since Pascal got integrated, every robot has been giving positive reactions when the Trailblazer and Clara mentioned. Clara thinks the integration is based on shared Pascal's memories to the other robots were also integrated. Then if you choose the other way, find that he's performing a checkup. Pascal's been done great. Give you a flower. So what it seems to be is that if you keep Pascal alive, he's the only one who's still sentient. But if you format him, then it's implied that all the robots in the network, as well as every shell that you've had him transferred to, might have started gaining sentience themselves as well. But since they don't have fragmentum stuff and proper backups, they might. They probably won't start getting corrupted like Pascal was.
So,
Alright,
what do you do?
let's go with my original choice.
On the outcome.
My original choice. Let's go with Svarog's decision. I don't feel as bad since the other people are, the other robots are influenced. Hopefully not in a bad way. Imagine if it just turns them all psycho one day. Yeah, well. Let's try it.
Already! Arrive! Target! Waiting! Further instructions.
Accessing. Preparing to back up all core module data.
Please, Mr. Svarog.
Backup complete. Initializing formatting.
Waiting! First instruct. Wait for in die and Pascal Clara Big Brother. Thank you.
They really tried to make it as
Clara.
sad as possible.
Pascal. Very happy. Finish mission.
He wouldn't even be saying that. The dude just made a copy of his data and then it's doing like a reformat. This would happen like almost instantly. You wouldn't get to say this stuff and slowly get corrupted. So they kind of laid it on here.
Let's get out of here.
They've made Claris cry if you choose that option. They really want to make you feel like you're heartless if you choose to do it. Jeez. What was I doing next? Missions. Time Express.
It's still early. Where to now?
I got another text already? Big brother, are you free now? I want to talk about Pascal. You still sad? No, I've calmed down. Actually, I've thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a fragmentum creation. Mr. Svarog thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Big brother, what do you think? Well, I don't think it's a human. Unless you determine human as sentience. But human is actually just a species name. So a robot can't really be a human. It wasn't a fragmentum creature either. So it's a robot. Think so, Big Brother? Pascal does look like a regular robot, but fragmentum creature, robot, human. What's the difference between these? Some fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. While Mr. Svarog looks like a robot, he can also speak, think, and even express emotions like us. So how do we tell what is us and what is them? Biology? Yeah. I think we're talking about two different things. She's talking about the emotional side. And I kind of want to say more than what these options allow me. They don't need to be human to be sentient, is what I want to say. You know? But I don't think she agrees with that. She's probably gonna think I'm heartless if I say through biology. Because she's trying to say that. Because we're arguing different points. I'm arguing that it's easier to tell between humans and not by biology. Because, they're made from, metal and stuff. But if you're talking about sentience, then there's no difference. And I think she's talking about sentience, but the wording's not right. Why wouldn't it let me choose both biology and no difference? It's frustrating when a game limits your choices. It's like, don't even give me multiple choices if none of the choices are what I want to choose. You know? um. Right. First I said I think Pascal is a robot. But then she started talking about the sentience. And if they have sentience, then there's no difference between us. Is what I'd say. Explain rationally. Explain emotionally. There's no difference between humans and the other creatures in the world. If we're talking sentience-wise. Hopefully rationally explains what I mean. We're all just different manifestations of the same basic part. That's not what I meant at all. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe I should have chose emotionally. That would have worked better with Clara. Oh well. We're just made of the same particles. Just composition is different. We can't F4 because the choice is already made. You only F4 if it's midway through a conversation. um, yeah. Man. How's explaining it rationally just be like, oh, we're all made out of atoms, that's why we're all the same? That's just silly. It's not rational at all. It's irrational. It's chaos. Chaos! Oh well. Let's continue to the hotel. I needed I needed it to tell me exactly what I was gonna say in the bubble, so I could know what I was choosing.
Weather's pretty nice, huh?
Alright,
Where did
Seville.
they get to? Ah! Speak of the devil. I was just wondering when you might show up.
I never say no to a free afternoon tea.
Don't worry, there's enough to go around. On the house. Order whatever you like. There's something I need your help with. I had to make it up to you somehow.
Could I order the entire building? Hello, waiter. I'll take the entire restaurant. Put it on my bill. Servo, you're taking the bill, right? You said you'd take the bill?
Looks like we're not the only ones who wanted afternoon tea today, though. We'll have to stand up for the time being.
Instantly get your own business run. Well, I'll help myself to the tea then.
Don't drink too much, or you won't be able to sleep tonight.
Tea doesn't keep you awake.
Anyway, about the something I needed your help with.
Already sounds dangerous. Bye. You just get the free tea and then run off. You have my attention, as long as the afternoon tea keeps flowing.
Don't get ahead of yourself. This might be more complicated than you think. How can I put this? If I remember correctly, you, March, and Don Hung came here on that train. The Astral Express, right?
Sounds more like coffee if it has caffeine. I suppose you can get caffeine in other things. You know, like Coca-Cola and all that. And those energy drinks.
I was wondering, is the train accepting new passengers?
You wanna leave on the train? You need to pass the boarding exam first.
Boarding exam? Like a test? I can do that. That sounds like the admission system that schools in Belobog use. I'm wondering, though, are there any restrictions against, aliens like me from boarding the train?
Now,
You
we're all
see,
from different places.
there's not much left for me here except to carry on repairing equipment in the workshop. I like practicing the guitar, and performances are fun, but crowds are pretty small. Besides, I'm a researcher. How could I not get excited about the chance to explore new worlds up close? Everyone gets tired of living in small places like Belobog after a few years, right? Really? You're gonna say yes, just like that?
I think I clicked. I'd love to have you along. Welcome to the team. But I'll still have to ask for the others' input first.
I understand. I'm counting on you. I know this is a lot to ask out of the blue, so apologies in advance.
Not a problem, just leave it to me.
I knew I could count on you.
I don't think she's actually gonna come along.
There goes Serval. I better send Himiko a text and ask about the request. Or I guess I could ask Mr. Yang? Or Pom Pom? Who's the best one to ask?
Pom Pom, wouldn't it be? He's the owner of the train.
Let's send a message to Pom Pom.
Conductor, help! Automatic reply. Currently operating on the express. Please leave a message if it's urgent. Don't try to fool me. I can see you typing. Dagnabbit! My cover has been blown. Okay, I'll stop horsing around. What's up, Kalis? I have a friend who wants to join. Oh, did you want to bring your friend on board? So tell me, what's this friend like? Please organize your thoughts before answering. Pom Pom has to think long and hard about this case. She's meticulous. She's uninhibited? Wait, is she meticulous? Let's go with meticulous. Sounds better than uninhibited, I think. She's a mechanical prodigy with a meticulous mind. Oh, Miss Sumeko will surely be delighted. Anyway, Pom Pom thinks there's no problem, but the engine room is off limits. Don't wreck anything. Can she promise that? No problem. Whatever the case, these things are not allowed. If this rule can be followed, Pom Pom will have no objections. Understood. Thank you, conductor. Then I'll go to her and she would be like, actually, I don't want to go. I'm now missing my brother who will be left behind.
Come around and have a look.
Something like that. So I'm predicting that quest will go.
You should go and talk to Lady Bronya, Serval. It was her personal invite, after all.
I know. Let me think about it.
Is this a bad time?
Oh, no, not at all. I could do with a hand, actually.
Perfect timing. Please, talk some sense into her.
Some sense.
I knew it.
I'm not taking sides. I don't even know what the deal is. I try and stay out of other families' squabbles. It's not a good thing to do.
You know what? You're right. We should work these things out on our own.
Serval, I understand your reluctance to rejoin the Silvermane Guards. But Lady Bronya values your talent, and she sees how much you could contribute to the rejuvenation of Belobog. So I came to talk to you about it. In any case, you should at least pay her a visit.
Okay, I get it. I'll make a trip to Klipoth Fort and tell Bronya what I really think. Sorry, I need to get this over with. Let me know what they said when I get back.
Same old Serval.
Was Bronya caught off guard by her desire to join the Astral Express?
Join the Express? I see. No wonder she seems so flustered. So, that's what's on her mind. Sorry, my head's still in the argument. It's like this. As you know, my sister used to be one of the research team leads in the Silvermane Guard's technology division. Stellarons were her main area of research, but her expertise went far beyond Stellarons. She was, and still is, well-versed in mechanical engineering and other fields. Immediately after her succession, Lady Bronya set her sights on Serval's talents. The Supreme Guardian wants her to resume her technological research and be a shining light for the revitalization of Belobog. However, you saw her attitude just now. I doubt her meeting with Lady Bronya will change anything. It'll probably just leave them both feeling dejected.
Maybe she wants to see the outside world.
I think there's more than one element to it. My intuition tells me this is mostly linked to Madame Cocolia's passing.
Oh. I don't want to choose any of these options. I thought they became enemies long ago.
That's true, but never mind. It's just a personal hunch. I've never been good at reading my sister's mind. I can tell the two of you have a close bond. If you get the chance, see if you can persuade her to open up about it. Hand on heart, I wouldn't want to see her sitting behind a desk in Klipoth Fort and sighing all day either. Belobog is too small a place for a mind as inquisitive as Serval's. Maybe it would be better for her to join you on your journey. I'll admit, I'm a little worried about how she plans on getting all this across to Lady Bronya. Are you busy? Let's go and wait for her in front of Klipoth Fort.
Alright. Let's do it.
You know what I mean.
Why do we have to wait on this side instead of the stairs over there? They both go up to the same place.
Doesn't seem like they've finished talking yet. I hope it's not turning into a shouting match. Let's go in.
Alright.
I understand your circumstances, Serval. I respect your choice. It was my mistake to make an unwarranted request without considering your own wishes. Allow me to offer you my apologies. I hope you don't take this matter to heart.
No need, Bronya. You're a Supreme Guardian now. Don't let a little thing like this...
So it's probably going to be something like she doesn't actually want to leave. She's just running away from her feelings.
Besides, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I've put my own personal reasons ahead of Belobog's reconstruction.
What better way... Wait, how can I... Let me retry that sentence. You can't run much further from your feelings than going into outer space. There we go. That's what I wanted to say.
I get it, Serval. After all, you and Mother...
But were her and her mum in that kind of relationship? Her mum did adopt her instead of having a natural baby.
Sorry. mean to open up old wounds. But there's something I need to ask you. This guitar, I found it after going through Mother's old things. She was never a music lover, so I thought this might be connected to you.
Cocolia, you...
Huh?
It's nothing. You're right, it does belong to me. In fact, it once belonged to me and Cocolia. It was our shared treasure. If you don't mind, Rania, could I take it back to the workshop?
Of course. I'm sure there's a story behind it. But that's between you and Mother. I won't pry. I hope you have an amazing journey, Serval. Do remember to visit home when you get the chance.
I will. Thank you, Rania.
Yo, you're taking too long.
I assume you heard our conversation just now. I didn't expect her to be so open-minded. And she didn't even try to persuade me to stay. She didn't summon me just to return the guitar, did she?
I wouldn't rule it out. She's good at reading people's minds. She would have known that you'd never set foot in Clopoth Fort voluntarily.
After all these years, I never thought I'd set eyes on this guitar again. Guess we're stuck with each other.
So, what's the story behind it? Did Cocolia like rock and roll too?
If she did, I never knew about it.
The story behind this guitar. It'll take a while to tell.
Alright, you don't need to tell it then.
When we were in cadet school, Cocolia and I were notoriously disruptive. We were always coming up with the next crazy invention. We called it exploring the infinite possibilities of new technologies.
Oh really? You don't need to tell me the story.
This guitar was one of those inventions. Cocolia came up with a name. The Super Electromagnetic Flux Player. Or electric guitar, for short.
She invented electric guitars. So she kind of invented rock music herself. You sure you didn't come up with that name?
Don't believe me? Let me tell you, Cocolia and I shared a similar way of thinking back in the day. It's a bit of a mouthful, but I liked it at the time. It was a rock and roll name. I told you it'd take a while to tell the story. Let's get back to the workshop first. By the way, want to help me pack my bags? Huh? That melody.
That's one of yours, right?
I didn't think many people liked that one. Seems the city might have a few nice memories of me after I'm gone. Well, it's getting late. Let's head back.
They were talking about that lady playing guitar on the bench earlier.
You're here! Come on, let's gossip.
Oh, this is... Put down. There we go.
There's no place like home. I never feel completely free out there.
Then why are you going to space? If you're like an introvert that just want to stays in one room.
Japard, can you lend your dear sister a hand? Help me pack my bags.
Am I allowed to refuse? This place... just looking around gives me a headache.
Okay, I promise this is the last time. I'm about to go traveling with him. Who knows how long it'll be before I can visit home again. You should help me pack while you still have the chance.
Fine. I'll give you a hand.
You just need to make yourself at home. You've done plenty of work already.
Help her pack her things. Mysterious plant specimens. What kind of plant is
Oh,
this?
that? It's a botanical specimen. Little Lynxie sent it during one of her research trips. As for the name, I can't quite recall.
Snowman's Palm. And little Lynxie is the youngest sister of the Landau family, by the way.
Ah, yes, yes. Snowman's Palm. My memory's the worst.
Looks like a cactus to me.
It's the only plant here that looks like it's still alive.
Hey, watch it. Anyway, this specimen means a lot to me, so I'm bringing it with me. Thanks for the reminder.
Unfinished letter?
Oh, that's a letter I was gonna send to my mom. I haven't even finished writing it. There's nothing personal in it. Have a read if you like.
You're still writing to Mom and Dad?
Only to Mom. You know, I still don't get along with Dad.
You know, Serval, if you're really leaving Belobog for a while, you should pay them a visit first.
I'll think about it.
Didn't even let me read it. What's in this case, Settle?
Well, let's see. Ah, yes. Silvermane Guard's standard issue portable heater. It's broken, though.
It's a family heirloom. Belonged to Rhonda once. You should take care of it.
I wanted to keep it with me. But that's the problem with old things. The less you use them, the easier they break. Besides, no one's paying me to fix it, right? Hey, wait a minute. Didn't I teach you a few machine overhaul skills? Want to practice on this old antique?
Here we go again.
Sure. How do I fix it?
You don't have to do everything she tells you.
The principle behind this machine and the one you fixed when you first came to the workshop is the same. You'll understand when you see it. So, I'll leave this one to you. In return, how about I tell you the backstory behind it?
Can you not tell me and I fix it? Alright, let me have a look.
I knew you were a reliable apprentice. Think about it. You helped me fix my machine the first time you came here, and now you're helping me the last time, too. That's called having a beginning and an end, right?
Well done for putting up with her for this long.
Alright, wait, what? That one's useless, right? There we go.
No match.
Wow, great job. Like I said, a reliable apprentice. As promised, let me tell you the story behind this little heater.
No need. It's alright.
Its original owner was an ancestor of the Landau family, Rhonda Landau. She was one of our great heroes who participated in the defense of Belobog 700 years ago.
Ah, great story. Let me go help you finish packing now.
The records tell that during the decisive battle, she led 2 Silvermane Guard brigades. She engaged the enemy for 4 full days and nights in the fight for the city. I still have the newspaper clippings from that time. I'll show you when I get the chance.
No, that's alright. I'll just continue doing the packing.
700-year-old newspaper clippings? That seems a little unlikely. I'd take that with a grain of salt. Even if they do exist, odds are she lost them.
The clippings aren't the point. What I'm trying to say to you is that we have a lot of talent in the Landau family.
I believe you. Now, for that packing.
Take responsibility for your choices and the people of Belobog. Every Landau is driven by that ethos.
Only tired of the ones that aren't interesting. Row one was okay, could have been better, but some of them have been interesting. Alright, the last thing, the guitar. Serval, can we hear more about this guitar now? What? Why are you assassinating me like this? No, not assassinating, sabotaging. That's what I was going for. I need to know about the guitar. Just let me pack it.
Since you're so curious, I'll give you the whole story.
Can you give me the short version of the story?
This guitar was actually given to me as a birthday present by Kokolia a long time ago.
Oh, that's a great story. Yeah, let's pack it up.
I came up with the design, but I was never able to build it. Some of the raw materials were either too expensive or too hard to get a hold of. She helped me turn the concept into reality.
Oh, that was nice of her. Yeah, to pack it
Quick
up.
as lightning, always keeping her word. That was her way of doing things. Back then, I thought we'd be friends for life.
Well, it's too bad things changed, huh? Let's pack it up.
If it was a gift, why was it in Madame Cocolia's office?
I don't think anyone realized, but back then we were so close we didn't even differentiate between each other's possessions. We shared pretty much everything.
Is that so?
We lived in the same dormitory, went to the same school together every day, ate together, whiled away the time together, and occasionally talked about music together, though it wasn't something she was overly familiar with.
Right.
That's how things were until the day we fell out. A lot of our shared possessions never left her office again. I was always looking forward to the day she'd return this guitar. I thought that would be the day we could bury the hatchet.
Well, now that she's buried, so's the hatchet. So let's pack up this guitar and bury it in your luggage.
Now that I think about it, perhaps I was too naive. She'd probably forgotten it even existed.
No, she was brainwashed. She didn't really have much thoughts of her own at all.
And that's the only Cocolia you guys ever got to know, huh? Always ahead of everyone else, never looking back. Even for a second, she put it all out of her mind. Me and every memory to do with me.
You didn't do anything wrong, Serval. She was mind controlled.
You know, but that's what makes it harder.
Let bygones be bygones, sister.
How did the conversation get so heavy again? No good. Let's talk about something interesting.
Yeah, that'd be a first.
You know something, Japard? That guitar case in your hand and my guitar? They're both from the same prototype. The Super Electromagnetic Flux Player.
I never knew your guitar had a connection to me, too. Quite the story.
That should be everything. Now, what am I gonna call this new song?
Alright, we go now?
Finally. I think I must have left cadet school with about the same amount.
No easy job. Serval, I want to ask you again. Do you really want to leave Belobog and go with the Trailblazers?
Yeah.
Of course. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't miss it.
Plus, you've just made us pack all your stuff for you. I'm not unpacking it if you want to stay.
What's wrong, Japard? I see. Can't let go of your dear old sister, huh?
Forget it. I don't want to complicate things for you. But before you leave, I have one last request to make. The garrison is heading down to the underworld soon, to survey the situation around Boulder Town. Why don't you come with me?
Huh? You just said you didn't want to complicate things for me, and now you're sending me on a mission. Aha! You just want to spend as much time as possible with me before I go, right?
Maybe set up like a farewell party.
No, it's not that. I've heard there are a lot of old energy hubs in the underworld, and you're probably the only person in Belobog who knows how to inspect them. Since you're leaving one way or the other, why don't you do the people of the city one last favor before you go?
If she's the only one who can do it, shouldn't she teach someone how to do it?
Even at a time like this, you're still thinking about the people. I don't know what to say. Alright, I'll help you out. The first and last time the Landau siblings will work together.
Thanks, sis. If you have the time, could you accompany the garrison? You're Belobog's hero. I'm sure you must be popular in the underworld. The Silvermane Guards will face less resistance if you come with us. Thanks. I'll contact you when the guards have finished their preparations.
I'm tired of packing. Let's leave it here for today.
These
Thanks for your help.
guys aren't even looking at each other while they're talking.
Oh, I drank all the tea. Why am I getting sleepy?
Because tea doesn't have caffeine. Normal tea, anyway. They're off to do some other thing now. I'll probably get an email from them at some point. I did do those upgrades. I might be able to finish this mission now. Great part already. Kayla's, we're preparing to set off. Let's meet in the O-World cable car in a bit. Alright, I'll be there. It's not urgent. I just have to head back to the military lines first. Still guessing Seville just left home. If you're right before us, you'll have to wait for a while.
It's still early. Where to now?
Alright, the stairs are over here.
So, this friend of mine...
Hey, what? Why is my wanted poster still up? That's very badly drawn. Does it look like me? It's got my bat and everything. Why is it even still up? There's an expressively unbridled portrait here, or rather a wanted poster. The figure in the picture is predominantly greyish white, androgynous, and looks straight at you with a sense of lukewarm lifelessness in their eyes. Coupled with a structure that appears to be a hand gripping a baseball bat, it's instantly clear whom the figure refers. You decide to peel it off the wall for the sake of Belobog and your own sake. Wonder if there's more of those wanted posters around. It's probably an achievement for finding all of them.
Come around and have a look.
Look, it's the ice girl. Another weird drawn picture. There's an expressively unbridled portrait here, or rather, a wanted poster. Has to be said, the aesthetics of this artist are shocking to the eye. Frantic brushwork combines with bold colors to vividly bring the character to life, while the joyful emotion conveyed by the whole portrait spills out from the canvas. You can say it's 100% faithful in its likeness to the original. That means there's probably a poster of Dan hanging somewhere as well. Both of these are right next to each other, so his one should be close by right now.
So,
there's any
this
walls.
friend of mine.
Huh? Salmon bread.
Come around and have a look.
It is then night. They posted there. Huh? Who is that a poster of? It's like the only well-drawn poster. He looks like a shoujo art drawing of Sampo. There's an otherworldly, sensuous portrait here, rather a wanted poster. The guy in the poster appears sincere, gripping a rose in his teeth as he blazes with enthusiasm. You identify him as the classic male lead in a once popular period drama. Always fiery, always aggressive, always unabashedly charismatic. We usually call this kind of guy a reckless Lothario. Wonder where I could find more posters. There's definitely gonna be more around somewhere. Now there's none up here. I got that one. There's none there. There'll be posters down here. There shouldn't, right? That's where the quest is. May as well pick up the quest while I'm here. Probably somewhere else in town.
You're here. Thanks again for agreeing to this.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Don't be. I only just arrived myself. The highest priority for today is establishing good negotiations with the Chief of Wildfire. I'm about to get that process underway. Serval was a little delayed on the way over, but that doesn't affect our schedule. Let's set off.
She was here before both of us, though. Alrighty.
Hold up, I wasn't that late.
Negotiations will be held in the Boulder Town Clinic. Serval and I are newcomers, so you'll have to lead the way.
It's gonna force the teleport, huh?
The underworld isn't exactly how I remember it.
Feels like we're not getting many friendly looks, huh?
Oh yeah, do I have money to buy this stuff? $1,000. Yeah, I can do that. Nice. Nice. Now there's just credits left. Good stuff. Got a lot of rewards for this place.
New drinks, half price on your refill.
This is for getting the
Well,
guards down here.
I don't think our little clinic has ever played host to an occasion like this.
We meet again, Mr. Oleg.
Oleg will do, son. Oh, you. You probably won't know. Our young Silvermane friend here and I had the pleasure of speaking to each other at a certain Guardian succession ceremony. We're not complete strangers. But as for this young lady...
The name's Serval. I'm, an ex-engineer from the technology division, and Japard's sister? Pleasure to meet you, Chief.
Likewise, miss. The more the merrier.
Why are we even here for this?
And it's good to have you here again. It bothered me and Natasha that we never arranged a formal welcome for you. Once we're done talking, you must all join us for a meal.
We'd be honored. But to your point, Oleg, let's finish our discussions first.
Quite right. Let's head inside. Too much commotion out here.
Alright.
Huh. So she's your sister. The Landau family is full of talented young people, I see.
You're worried that Underworlders might still hold a grudge against the Silvermane Guards. So you want to show your solidarity with the Trailblazers to build some trust. Seems like a sound strategy to me.
Rebuilding trust between the two worlds has always been a priority for Lady Bronya. People here must have felt abandoned by the guards after the passage was sealed off. If we were to simply take over the Underworld in the name of the Supreme Guardian, I can only imagine how people would react.
I feel like all this should be just a afternoon in the credits of completing this planet.
Seems like you have a good handle on the situation. I see now why you made captain at such a young age.
So, you're also saying the guards want to work with Wildfire and use our reputation to win back people's support.
I wouldn't use those exact words, but that is more or less what we want to achieve.
If that's the case, I've got a question for you. Since this offer comes from those who left us to our fate for more than a decade, how would you react if Wildfire refused? Would you use force?
She's not trying to be diplomatic about it, is she?
She's not serious. It's a joke. Starting to worry about your brother.
Choose your words wisely, Jeppy.
The barrier between the surface and the underground was the product of the former Supreme Guardian's misjudgment and the policies that resulted from it. The people of Belobog should have stood together, but instead, we were made to blame and hate one another. Lady Bronya wants Belobog to heal, so the Silvermane Guards need to regain the people's trust. But we won't achieve that by kicking doors open and policing everyone around. As a grassroots organization, Wildfire did an extraordinary job maintaining order for over a decade in the absence of the guards. I can only imagine how much work you put in to protect the underworld.
I don't see why they don't just integrate Wildfire into the Silvermane Guards. Have them as another division or something at least. Or offer them all jobs in the Silvermane Guards. Then when actual guards come down here, you can always have at least one Wildfire member in their group. Stuff like that.
I can assure you that the guards are not here to seize power. If it takes time for the people to trust us, so be it. We're willing to take small measures and serve as an auxiliary force to Wildfire to help maintain peace. I hope you can see that everything we do to rebuild trust and make Belobog work for all.
Looks like this is going to be the second day in a row that I'm not going to be able to start the third world, even though I said it in the title. Maybe tomorrow's title will be for really real this time. Little Geppy has grown up.
I've never really seen this side of him before. The more you learn.
That's an answer I can accept. Oleg, what do you think?
I think there's no need for the guessing game to continue. It's obvious we share the same goal. With the help of Branya, Serval, and Japard, we're one step closer to rebuilding a united Belobog.
I agree. Tell Branya that Wildfire will work with the Silvermane Guards on security matters. However, things aren't simple down here. Please also tell her to draw up plans in case the situation demands...
Monsters! Monsters from the Fragmentum! They're swarming toward the town!
Not good. Stay here, Natasha. The patients need you. The soldiers...
Understood. We'll be counting on you.
Well, I never knew the side quests
Should
would
probably see what's
be
happening.
extended this long.
Please, help my friends!
What happened? I already know what happened.
The monsters invaded the mine! Please, you have to save my friends! Otherwise those things would tear them apart!
Don't worry. The Silvermane Guards are trained for these situations. Where do we find them?
The Great Mine! The one with the big ore vein!
Understood. I'll send my men to set up a perimeter and start the rescue operation right away. Mr. Oleg, please entrust the Silvermane Guards with the rescue. The defense of Boulder Town will need Wildfire's expertise. Watch out for ambushes, and be ready to receive wounded soldiers.
You're a natural-born commander. Understood. Leave it to me, son. Your troops will be unfamiliar with the layout of the mine. I'll send some of my men to be your guides.
Thank you. In the name of the preservation, I promise we'll do everything we can to save lives. I'll go on ahead and lead the troops to the mine. Catch up to us when you can.
Alright, let's go.
I couldn't get a word in while they were talking.
Do you need to?
A duty-bound soldier and a resistance leader. It's hard to be rock and roll in front of people like that. You know, maybe I need to put my inner struggles in a broader context.
Rock and roll means choosing your own way of living.
My own way? I don't even remember what kind of life I want.
Well, didn't you want to go on the train?
It's just... I see people fighting for their lives, and here I am thinking about how to escape. I feel guilty about that. Wait a minute. Was that Japard's plan all along? Use guilt to make me stay?
Surely you couldn't have foreseen a monster invasion.
That's true. Anyway, since he asked for help, it's time to give those monsters a shock. You know the way to the Great Mine, right? Let's catch up with Japard when you're ready.
I'm
That's
ready.
all I needed to say. Let's go.
Put all artillery units on standby. Wait for my command to bombard enemy positions and cover our infantry advance. We have a choke point here. Tell all infantry units to switch to double line formation. Close quarters in front, gunners behind. Remember, get the wounded out as soon as possible, and always secure your flanks before advancing.
Yes,
Got
sir.
it.
Ah, you're here. Get ready. We need to help the infantry lines drive deep into the mine.
Let's go.
The back of the mine has been secured, which gives us a forward base to send in supplies. The Silvermane Wildfire Combined Regiment is conducting rescue missions as they advance. The battle is fierce. I need to get to the front line. I'll leave the command post to my officers.
Understood. Let's go.
I don't know much about warfare, but I don't see why a commander needs to lead the charge. The situation here is totally different from the restricted zone. Japard, let me and him clear the way for you. You should stay in your command post.
Thanks, Serval, but please trust my judgment on this. I made a promise to Mr. Oleg to save as many people as possible. I have to see to it myself.
There's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine. We'll do it your way.
Let's move out. We need to clear a way for Wildfire and the guards.
Alright, let's go. Now they're letting me move on.
All civilians, please go to the bridge immediately. The Silvermane
There's a monster heading this way. What should we do, Japard?
Bring it down. We need to cover the retreat.
Of course we have to bring it down. But you want us to, you know, pet it, put it in a cage? Jeez.
You won't get away.
Serenity is before me.
There we go.
You've made it easy for us.
Reach the end of the
But
story.
we can't let our guards down. It's safe here. Let's move on.
Alright, next fellow.
Let's make it quick.
Rules are made to be broken.
I feel like with my
Conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
more introverted personality, if I was in this situation,
Reach the end of the story.
they would have been doing their whole discussion and I would have just already gone down the elevator and started beating up monsters. It's like half an hour later I'm already almost killed them all.
Let's go.
And then they come along like, huh? What are you doing out here? Or they make some report like, there's surprisingly little monsters in the invasion. Stuff like that.
Japard, look. The miners have put up a makeshift defensive line.
How'd they get monsters past them when they were standing around here? Oh man, I have to talk to these guys before I'm allowed to go forward.
Are you the Silvermane Guard?
That's right. We're evacuating the miners together with Wildfire. Are there any other civilians up ahead?
The Silvermane Guards and Wildfire are working together now? Oh, civilians. I saw a girl run out from our defensive position just now. My brother went after her, but they haven't come back.
Understood. I'll bring them back. The guards and Wildfire have set up defenses on the bridge. You should...
Thank you. Please, bring them back to safety.
Oh no! Monsters are coming this way!
They sure are, let me hit
The
them.
battle to us. You need to fall back.
Okay. Thank you for saving us.
Just a scratch.
Let's go. I've got all my ultis available.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Serenity is before me. Watch over you.
If I had all the experience and stuff, like if I could get everything I was allowed to get, or you can get in this game, I'd do this whole story, like every mission and stuff, with character accurate team members.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
But it's not worth it to level up every character. There's no way to get the experience to give to people.
Rules are made to be broken.
Unless you spend real life money.
Let's keep searching for the missing girl and the miner.
If I was a millionaire, maybe I'd spend all the money on
Cold
this.
here.
Just get everything. Looks like only 3
Let's make
dudes
it quick.
connect together. Because there was 4 guys together there. Oh well.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Nice breaks.
Rules are made to be broken. It'll take more than that. Serenity is before me.
This will be pretty quick though.
Watch over you.
They're not difficult
Guard you on
enemies.
your path.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
There we go.
Rules are made to be broken.
reach the end of the story in your own way.
I thought I hit him. That's why I didn't strike again. I'll be fine.
Doubt farewell.
Yeah, that worked out. Yeah, this way.
We need a strategy. Stay alert.
Those guys would just stand there letting the monster menacingly
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
staring at them. Having a bit of a tongue tie with that one.
Serenity is before me.
Wonder what I should have for dinner today. I'm starting to feel pretty hungry.
Watch over you and guide you on your path. Doubt farewell.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You two, it's too dangerous here. Find the Silvermane guards and Wildfire at the bridge. They'll protect you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Why'd this lady even run this way? Seems kind of
Take my
stupid.
hand. Let's get out of here. It's so cold here. I'm scared.
The monsters have gotten stronger somehow. I don't remember them being this difficult.
They didn't seem strong to me.
Thank goodness we got here in time. If we'd arrived any later...
That's one brave little girl. You were like that at her age, too.
Huh? I wouldn't go that far. I only had Dad to deal with. He could be fierce, but nothing like the monsters here. Besides, my problem with him wasn't that he was a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Kokolia's order to seal the passageway. Vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserve to be abandoned in the next? Family code of conduct. What a joke.
Father was a soldier. He wasn't supposed to question the orders from his superiors. Never mind. I know I sound like I'm defending him, and I don't want to make you angry. At least now we've got the chance to right the wrongs.
I'm angry just thinking about it. Looking back...
Running away doesn't solve the problem. It's been ages since you two had those fights, but you still can't let it go. You need to walk out of his shadow.
I think I have sausage rolls. Could make a spaghetti and cheese toasted sandwich. Could have cereal. I don't know, I think I'm starting to run out of stuff. Suppose there's some meat pies too, but I'm reluctant to make them. Because they're too difficult for timing. Because like, the meat pies, you need to perfectly time the cooking of them. And it's like within, 5 minutes. You cook them too short, and then they're cold in the middle. You cook them too long, and they burst open. And then they're ruined. That's the same with eating the pies as well, which is another annoyance. You have to wait the perfect amount of time to eat them. Because if you try and eat them too soon, your tongue gets burnt. And if you eat them too late, they're gross because they're cold. So when they're in the right temperature, you just have to wolf them down as fast as you can.
I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want to know that your choice to leave this planet is a result of having thought things through. Not because you're trying to run away from something.
My choice.
Sorry, I sound like Dad.
Don't worry about it. I get what you're trying to say. I do. It's just... I need some time. Let's focus on the business at hand. That miner we met said his brother came this way. We should look around.
Okay. Be careful, though. I sense a drop in temperature. Something's not right. It could mean something we haven't encountered before is waiting for us. Stay on your toes.
Actually, I'm not even sure if the pie is still within the use by date. We've had it in the freezer for a few months. I'd have to check it.
These monsters are tough. I need to find those kids.
Hey, did you just scare off a Fragmentum monster?
Kind of. There was one on its own. I managed to chase it away. Speaking of which, you came from that direction, right? Did you see two little kids, a girl and her brother?
They retreated to the safe zone.
Ah, thank goodness. I chased the monster too far and lost them.
They'll be okay now. You should head back to the bridge, too. The guards in Wildfire have set up a safe zone there.
Ah, thank you. All of you. I'm just glad they're okay. I can finally retreat as well. I heard there's a powerful monster down the road, some kind of leader of the pack. I take caution.
Heard from who?
Thanks for the intel. We'll be careful. I think he was right about the monster. You two. Nope, I've seen this type of monster a few times near the restricted zone.
Oh, the lady
Ready?
monster.
Wait, don't get too close. Something's not right.
Huh?
These monsters are usually eager to fight. You're guaranteed a fierce battle if you see one in the Fragmentum. But this one doesn't seem concerned about us. This could be a trap.
Trap laid by a a Fragmentum monster? Are they that smart? Enough talking. Let's get it.
Careful. Special circumstances require a special approach.
Yeah, the special approach of my bat to its face.
Air. It's so cold.
Stellaron promises survival.
Did it just talk? Steady. Get ready to counter its attack.
Can Japard not hear that?
Japard, Serval, Londau.
Did it just say Japard and Serval?
It sure did.
That noise. Do Fragmentum monsters usually sound like this?
It's talking to us. Can you not hear it?
Talking? I just hear white noise. Wait. You understand it?
It's repeating your names. Japad, Saval.
Our names? What's happening here?
I heard rumors about this kind of monster. Shadows in the Fragmentum that assume human form are echoes of the will of past guardians. If the rumors are true, could it be?
Someone who was transformed into a Fragmentum monster.
Kalaya. You just won't stop haunting me. I try everything to put the past behind me. And yet you always manage to creep up again. Kakolia, you witch! You terminated my research and ruined my life. What else do you want to take away from me?
Calm down, Serval. It's just a Fragmentum illusion.
All that time we spent together. Was any of it real? It was so easy for you to just leave this world behind. Don't you at least owe me an explanation?
Serval!
Londau, stand down.
Saval, watch out.
There is no place for you. The promised new world.
Am I telling them what it's saying?
Sister, I know you want Madame Cacolia to respond, but this thing in front of us is our enemy. It was born out of the evil gathered in the Fragmentum. You won't get answers from it.
Can I hit it already?
Fight with us, sister. Let's dispel the shadow of the past once and for all.
Why is this monster just staring and not attacking us while we're just having this long chat?
Of course. If you're not yet able to confront the past, then he and I will fight for you. Until your heart is ready.
Coming with us? Let's take it down.
You too. I'm sorry, brother. I always make you worry when things get serious, but I see what you're doing. Reverse psychology, huh? Well, seeing as we've come this far, Cocolia, let's settle this bad blood right here, right now.
Alright, let's do it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Double break. Nice.
Farewell. Serenity is before me.
I think it's getting a stack every time. Attack it.
Humanity never conceals its desire
Never
to control
lose
the
all,
heavens,
it's just
and I know
stacks so
exactly.
that it doesn't attack, maybe? It doesn't matter, I still beat it.
Why do you always have to stand in my way?
The temperature is returning to normal. The monsters are retreating. I think it's safe to say that the shadow of Madame Cocolia was the reason for this invasion. The other anomalies we experienced were probably also a direct result.
Probably.
Whatever the case, we've managed to avert a crisis. Are you okay?
That's it. That barely scratched the itch.
Sounds like something the hero of Belobog would say, all right. It would have taken us much longer to fight off the shadow without you. Serval, how are you feeling?
I feel like something heavy has finally been lifted.
Yeah, well, when you murder your ex, maybe it goes a long way into helping you relieve those feelings.
All that noise before it perished. Did you catch what it said?
It said, "Why do you always have to stand in my way?" I could say that, or I could lie, which might help her with her feelings. I'm someone who always tells the truth. So I'm gonna say this.
I see. You really made no effort to correct your mistakes, Cocolia. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. From here on out, I'm over that woman.
I can tell you mean it this time. I'm happy for you, Serval. It's not easy to truly put the past behind you. Looks like we accomplished our mission. I need to get back to the guards and Wildfire to wrap things up. You two should head over to Natasha's place and check in on the wounded.
Sure. Come find us later at the clinic. Let's leave.
Alright. Let's go.
It's still early. Where to now?
I wish you all a journey that is free of illness. I see. Thanks for bringing me up to speed. The clinic has been busy while you were gone. We've treated many people, soldiers and civilians alike. All in all, I owe everyone a big thank you. It would have been much harder if Wildfire had operated alone.
Probably.
Thanks to Captain Japard, we managed to keep our losses to a minimum. I'm sure people will begin to appreciate the Silvermane Guards after this battle.
Guess so. Several helped too.
How could I forget about you two? We couldn't have done it without your help.
You're too kind. They deserve the real credit. I doubt I'd have come back in one piece without them.
Sounds like you went through a lot of danger. Are you hurt, Miss Serval? I can have a look if you like.
I'm alright, don't worry. Everything worked out eventually. Let's wait for the rest of them to get back.
Miss Natasha, we've returned.
Is that Japard?
Japard returned and reported to Natasha what happened on the front line.
Mr. Oleg has a pretty good handle on what's needed in the mine. He's arranging for rescue teams and supplies to be sent over. He won't be back for a while.
Looks like you guys have the situation under control. Thank you. I'd love to sit down and chat with all of you, but I still have a backlog of patients to see. Oh, there was a girl and her brother who said you saved their lives. You might want to check on them and see how they're doing.
Alright.
Natasha's right. We should make sure those children are all right.
Why adding side stories to side stories, man?
Come on, drink it up and you'll feel better. But there's smoke coming out of it.
Why is there smoke coming out of their medicine?
It's you. You saved us from the monsters in the mine. You guys are Silvermane Guards from the overworld, right? If you hadn't been there, we would have... I'll think of a way to repay you. I'll get a job and...
Saving lives don't need repayment.
That's very kind of you. If Mom and Dad were still here, they'd want us to return the favor.
Mom and Dad went somewhere far away a long time ago. Haven't come back yet.
They'll come back one day, Zeno.
So, you're looking after your brother on your own? That must be hard.
Not really. It's my responsibility as a sister. I'm just worried that with all these monster invasions, maybe one day I won't.
Man. They're using this to have someone say to her, "Are you sure you want to leave? You won't be able to look after your brother. And he's fighting these monsters while you can't."
My brother is too young to survive in the underworld. To think he might have to live on his own.
The misjudgment of the former Supreme Guardian isolated the underworld for more than a decade. With that isolation came tragedy, but under Lady Bronya's leadership, the Silvermane Guards will atone for past mistakes and bring relief to the people. From now on, you don't need to worry about the safety of your family.
Captain Japard.
Taking care of yourself is hard enough under these circumstances, let alone if you have a brother to look after. I know it can't have been easy. Zeno, right?
Yes, Mr. Captain.
You're still young, so you need to stay under your sister's wing. But when you grow up, remember to use what you've learned to protect her. Be there when she needs you. And listen to her when she feels vulnerable. She'll do the same for you.
Okay, sir. I'll protect my sister when I grow up.
Thank you, Captain Japard. Zeno and I will remember your words.
You know, I'm pretty good at turning a happy reunion into a tear fest. Let's call it a day and give them some room. If you're not too tired, Japard, can I talk to you for a moment?
All this running around to get her into space. She's gonna be like, "I'm gonna stay here after all."
What you said back there, did you really mean it?
Of course I did. And it wasn't some last-minute speech I cobbled together. It's how I always felt. We can't always face problems alone and build walls to keep people out. We need to learn to rely on others. Especially those we care about the most.
I know what you're up to, Jeppy.
Huh? What do you mean?
You made it sound like you were talking to those kids. But you were talking to me. Who's building that wall now?
Well, a Landau just called out a Landau.
Japard. I changed my mind.
You mean...
Change of plan. I've decided to stay in Belobog.
Of course you did.
Serval, I just want you to know that I would have supported your decision, no matter what you chose. I wasn't trying to force you to stay.
I think it would have been more fun to have a... I suppose it's better for character development, but with a character you're basically never going to meet again. Might have been more fun for having her quest be something like you had to get everything prepared for her to do a big concert for everyone. Then we could have had her singing and dancing or something on stage. They could have done that.
I know that, Japard. Don't worry. What you said was the last piece of the puzzle for me. I suddenly realized that my decision to leave was just me trying to run away from my problems. Wasn't a mature decision. I've always found it hard to handle complex relationships. Be it Cocolia or my family. The first thought I have when things don't work out is to run away. Starting from today, that's no longer the case. After all, I'm not doing this on my own, right?
Right.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had any idea about the hardships people were going through in the underworld. It made me feel like maybe I could help a little and make Belobog a better place. I have one last thing that I might need your help with.
Alright, let's hear
I
it.
want to see the Stellaron. I want to see the place where Cocolia sacrificed herself.
Say no more. We'll go with you.
Oh, but before that, I need to go back to the workshop and get something. Why don't you head north first, and we'll catch up with you.
You getting the
It's all
guitar,
right.
huh?
I've got Japard with me. We'll be safe.
Got it.
It's cold here. Is this the Stellaron imprisonment device? They had such advanced technology back in the day. Impressive.
Impressive. It's a couple of broken pieces of metal and some wires that have been ripped apart. How are they just floating in the air anyway?
This is where Madame Cocolia died.
She gave something back in death.
They really should have changed the music for the scene and stuff, keeping the, like, suspenseful music of the area going. Did you come here to pay tribute?
I think I'm mostly here for myself. Still, I wanted to come here to perform for Cocolia. To say goodbye. I'm glad you guys are here to witness it.
Playing a song.
Not the nicest spot for a show. And the equipment could be better. Sorry about that.
Alright.
The stage is yours, sister.
Look at me, Cocolia. Don't you dare look away, because I will no longer live in your shadow!
That's not playing a song at all. You just broke the guitar.
Happy?
Happy. I just wish I could have seen the look on her face.
She probably wouldn't have cared, really.
Shame. Well, that's all from me. Thanks for sticking by my side throughout all of this.
Wonder if I changed what I said at the end. I mean, at that quest earlier, and lied and said that Kokolia said thank you. She would have did this more of a loving way to say goodbye, like left the guitar here or something. It'd be an interesting separation
As for tonight,
of outcomes.
let's go to old Gerda's place and have a big feast to celebrate.
So, you're getting the tab?
Why'd I do that kind of glad, like smile and walk away? New visitor, new visitor, new thing. She said she was gonna play music, but she didn't. Group chat. Kalis, you there? Yes. What is it? You've probably guessed. We want to ask for your help. Help with what? Can you please come to the Belobog Museum's finishing room and have a chat there? Alright. Be there soon. As expected from you. Gonna wait for you there. Finish this museum stuff.
There's plenty of precious stuff in here. You aren't looking for treasure in the museum while pretending to volunteer, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what's this gadget? This monitor and this keyboard. Is it an automaton remote control terminal? See, there's this piece of paper here. It says Pena Sergeyevna. Is that the owner's name? Sounds a bit familiar.
These are all relics, sis. Please don't touch them. What if you break something?
The Pena person was one of the people investigating how to stop the stellar, I think.
Oh, we were just waiting for you.
Long time no see. I wanted to talk about this in our chat group, but sis won't have it. I'm sorry you had to run all the way out here.
She doesn't sound depressed anymore. Why all the hush-hush?
That was Serval's idea. She said it needed a level of secrecy. I happened to be helping out at the museum, so we both ended up waiting for you here.
Wouldn't it have been more secret to send it over text than talking in this room in front of another random person?
Actually, I want to talk to you about our little links.
A room with no door, with random civilians just outside, etc., etc. Thanks.
She's our little sister, the youngest child of the Landau family.
Oh.
She just came back from a scientific exploration on the snow plains, but she seems really out of it. Almost like she's worried about something, and she won't tell us what happened. We're really worried and want to help, but we don't know where to start.
The last time I saw her, she was preparing to meet someone on the snow plains. She even asked for a stove set from me.
Stove?
But no matter how Japard and I asked and probed, Link simply refused to tell us who she was going to meet. Such a failure of a sister. So that's why Japard and I came up with this idea. We'd like you to help us find out what's going on.
One more thing. Don't let her discover you. Otherwise, she'll probably get upset with us.
I don't think this is really something that needs my help. Alright.
thank you. We're worried about her meeting strangers.
She's used to doing research alone in the snow plains. And we've always believed she can protect herself. But this is different. I'm worried she could run into bad people.
Oh, right. If you're gonna go find Lynxie, you gotta know what she looks like. Don't worry, she stands out. She's blonde like us and, quite short. She's always wearing a white fur hat. If I'm right, she should be waiting for someone at the city exit, closest to the snow plains.
Got it.
We're putting our dearest baby sister in your hands this time. Let us know immediately if anything happens.
Got it.
Thank you.
No worries. Let's go. Make me run out.
Huh? That girl over there. Seems like she fits Serval's description. That must be Lynx. Let's hide here and observe for now.
She has a bunch of sunflowers on her.
I'm here.
I thought they were a dude.
Let's go.
They look a bit like a boy. But they said it was a sister, so...
I never knew how long it took to get from the administrative district to the snow plains. So much snow. Even in the northern mountains, it wasn't like this.
Man, what's these inane conversations? Wait, am I taking the voice of one of these people? We need to find a good place to set up camp first.
Well, the snow is supposed to get heavier later in the day. We need to find a good place to set up camp first. Right. The guide says we should find a flat, dry, sheltered location, facing the sun at high elevation. Oh, you remembered all that? I expected no less from you. But it's gonna be hard finding a place that fits those criteria.
So just going for a camping trip, maybe?
Well, we'll just keep moving and see. The place has to be convenient enough for us to observe the aurora, too. Thanks, Lynxie.
Ah, they're coming to see the aurora.
I'll leave it to you, then. I'm gonna follow right behind you.
Are they hiding it from the
Flat, dry, sheltered.
siblings then?
Facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the
Oh, we're in
aurora.
a dress.
And this is going to be difficult. This slope has a good view. It'll be easy to watch the aurora. Nope. The wind blows strongly through
She has a
here. And
pickaxe.
there are signs of direwolf activity. It'd be too dangerous to make camp. I see. Commencing support. I think something bit me. Net markers activated.
These guys aren't very strong. But it worked out.
Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. This area is sheltered and facing the sun, plus it's flat ground, but...
It's at the bottom of a hill.
there are cliffs all around. We'll be in trouble if there's a landslide or a rockfall. Also, there isn't much of a view. Ah, I remember a good place that's not too far from here. Follow me. Huh? Okay.
Up this way. Oh man, I thought I hit him. That's fine.
Here, try this.
Heal. She heals people by opening a can of sardines.
Net markers activated.
Sardines are so stinky. Oh wait, it wasn't sardines, it was tuna that's the stinky one. Never mind then. Man, I can't stand the smell of tuna. This is even worse than the last place they chose.
We're at a dead end. Linksy, are you sure this is the place? Yep. This is the path to Candor Valley. There are low cliffs on both sides, but I cleared all the monsters here a while ago, so it should be safe and sound. Also, the mountain wind during this season usually comes from the north, which is another reason why we couldn't camp on that previous slope. These two hills can block the snowplains gales for us. I never even noticed. Huh. Camping is a complicated science. Oh, not really. The environment outside of Bellabog is very tough. If the weather here was as good as inside the city, well, then we could have camped anywhere. That's true. I hope that becomes a reality one day. Only problem is, the view here isn't great. Are you sure we'll be able to watch the aurora?
Man, these guys talking about this stuff is just making me fall asleep.
Don't worry about that for now. Let's get the tent ready, then go find our dinner. Sure, I can help out with the tent. I memorized that section in the camping guide. Okay, then I'll go set up the stove. Oh, if you have any questions, just ask me.
I have a question.
Well?
Why do we have to keep watching this?
Ugh, darn. Doesn't seem like an easy fix. Alright, I'll ask Pela. Weird. That's what the guide says. Hey, Linksy, come and have a look at this. I did everything according to the guide, but the tent's still wobbly.
Have a check.
Main poles, check. Row poles, check. Ropes, check. Ah, it's the pegs! The pegs! I forgot to mention, thick snow needs leaded iron pegs.
You can't hammer pegs into snow. They'd fall out at like a small breeze. Snow doesn't hold pegs at all.
Got it. It's definitely sturdier now. Nice job, Linksy. It's too kind. My oversight. I've got a question too. Can you take a look at this stove? I think it's broken. Huh? Sure, let me take a look. The geomarrow fuel activation component probably stopped working. Do you have a spare one? No. Serval told me this was a brand new stove. Did I bring the wrong stove? Does this mean we have to make a fire with geomarrow? I specifically got this stove from Serval. That's okay. These components are really common. Maybe we can find a spare one in the ruins around here.
That common, huh? I don't think you'd find them in any ruin. Oh well, if they say so.
You take it easy. I'll see if I can find one. Oh, and I'll keep an eye out for food, too. I'll come with you. Finding food is easy, but finding that component is gonna be hard.
Not that there's
We'll do
any.
our best. If we can't find one, we'll just do what your guide
I
says
see.
and chop wood to make a fire. Oh, actually, I have some spare chunks of geomarrow. There might be spare stove parts in the ruin. Let me see. Oh, don't tell me you want to crawl in there. Of course I do. It's not like the stuff we need is gonna come crawling out. In that case, be careful.
Suspicious noises.
Did you find anything? I didn't find any components, but I got this. I don't know if we can still eat it. It hasn't decayed. It's edible.
What? You really gonna eat food from like a couple hundred years ago?
Really? Well, it's all thanks to the eternal freeze. We can eat raw fish from 700 years ago. 700?
I really don't think you can. Stuff can still rot when it's frozen. Just takes longer. These guys are gonna get so sick. Oh wait, there's more.
Huh? Ooh, what's in this tree trunk? You found something? There's food in here. Really? I'm gonna pry it open. There. What exactly are... Oh, these are mimic snow slugs. They can change their appearance to match the external environment. They're really cute. Yeah, but we should put them back. No, no. These slugs taste really good once they've been roasted. They kind of taste like, snow mice? That sounds even less appetizing.
Snow slugs, eh? Alright.
There's something in the snowdrift. Huh? I can do the digging. You don't need to. Come on. Camping is about teamwork. Let me have a try. Okay. I found something. Is this a radish? Yep. That's a snow radish. They're really sweet and tasty. Actually, no. This is a hibernating snow radish. Huh? This is a rabbit? Yep. They look really similar to snow radishes. Their ears look like the leaves and their body looks like the radish bits. When they hibernate, they cover themselves with dirt, just like real radishes.
Huh?
I see. In that case, please tell me we can put it back? Yeah, it's better for the snow plains ecosystem.
Why would they take the slug to eat, but not the rabbit? Crazy.
Enemy targets detected. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Well, this will work out eventually.
I think something bit me.
Wonder where my character's watching them from. Apparently I'm watching them from a distance to make sure they don't get in trouble.
This crate looks promising. Maybe there's spare stove components inside. Well, let's open it up then. No. Don't worry about it, Lynxie. I'll manage. Are these sausages? Sure looks like it. And they were probably here not long ago. Could it be
Sausages?
Bellabog caveman's food? Bellabog caveman? Oh, it's a legendary creature. It looks like something between a man and a monkey, roughly the same size as a man, with dark blue hair. Its activities are very mysterious, and no one in Bellabog can find concrete evidence of its existence.
They're talking about that comedy dude.
Well, I've only chanced upon it a few times myself. Whenever
Whatever
I
his
tried to
name
take
was.
a photo of it, it had already run away. Oh, I feel like these sausages might constitute a great Bellabogian scientific discovery. Let's bring them back with us. Hold on. There are some letters here. Sam something... Post something... I can't read the rest, but it
Sambo
seems like a
Kosaki.
name. Guess it can't be the Bellabog caveman then. Do cavemen even know how to write? Don't worry, Lynxie. I'm sure you'll get concrete proof one day. Let's leave the sausages here.
What?
I think Someone might be missing them if we take them.
You're taking the slug and 700-year-old fish, but you're not taking the rabbit or the sausages? The fresh sausages and the fresh rabbit? These girls are crazy.
I think we've searched through everything here. Let's head back, Pela. Okay. I feel bad that we didn't find a spare component.
Oh, it's fine. We'll just light a fire with Geomarrow. Let's go back and have some food. Pela?
What's up?
We don't really need that stove to cook.
I know, but since we're looking for food, I figured we might as well try to fix the stove.
One of these lucky
Some
fellas.
kind of animal? Linksy, wait! That thing in the camp is a dangerous fragmentum creature.
I see it too, but it doesn't seem aggressive. It's all chubby and cute.
Don't be fooled by its appearance. About 20% of our Silvermane Guard fragmentum losses are a result of chasing this creature.
Chasing it? Oh, because it runs away.
We haven't figured out everything about it yet, but there's one thing we're sure of. They have the power to control people. We need to be careful.
Yeah, they don't.
What? But this little buddy gave me something good last time, and it didn't hurt me.
That must be the first step in their mind control process. You were lucky. We should defeat it just to be safe. Fragmentum creatures are Belobog's enemies. They shouldn't be trusted.
No, but I didn't even get to take a photo of it last time. Now's a good chance. Can I at least take a picture, Pela? That's also my job as a researcher.
I understand, but the sound of the shutter and the camera...
Oh my god, just do it.
It noticed us?
It might be looking for an opportunity to attack. Be careful.
Oh, this thing.
Finally got a picture.
It disappeared.
It disappeared. Did it run away?
Yeah, that's the nature of these little things. They disappear in a flash when they get scared. Well, that's my conclusion from my long-term observations. As for those lost guards, maybe they were chasing these little creatures and couldn't find their way back.
Sorry. Maybe I was overreacting.
Oh, don't be sorry. It pays to be careful. Anyway, crisis resolved. We can now make some food. Huh? Our little buddy seems to have dropped something.
It'll be the exact item they need.
Awesome! Linksy, look! It's a Geomarrow activation component. I never thought we'd find one here.
I wonder if I was the one who threw that item there.
What about you, Linksy? Did you find anything good?
Nothing. Just some old stuff. It's great we finally found the component. Let's go fix the stove.
Huh? Linksy, is something the matter?
Nope. That's all your imagination.
Oh, why don't you take a break? I'll have a look at this stove.
Component, prepare. Alright. Yeah, I need that one. That means I need to go that way.
I understand.
There we go.
Okay. How done?
Good.
Oh, what is this magic? I couldn't figure out the problem at all.
No magic here. Just a trick or two I learned from Sir Ba.
My sister.
Yep, that's her. What's the matter?
Nothing. Just, sometimes I'm a bit jealous of Sabal, She knows everything.
All this snow should have melted away, or start melting away with this big heater here.
Same as you then.
Well, they're pretty simple puzzles. Just like match up all the lines. Barely counts as a puzzle, really.
I'm serious. Outdoor explorer, mechanic, they're both experts in their field, right? I think you two are awesome. Anyway, it wouldn't be hard for you to get her to teach you something. You're her sister. She'd be happy to teach you.
Well, you say that. But, never mind. It's getting late. Let's cook something.
Yay! That's my favorite part! Wait, no. My favorite part is watching the aurora.
Anyways, let's take a look at what ingredients we have. Every ingredient has its own
Let's
effect.
go.
Create unexpected results.
Now you're gonna explain cooking. Alright. Please select at least one item. Alright, let's choose both of them.
Raw fish from 700 years ago and some cute mimic snow slug.
I don't think either is edible.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make them into a hot pot. Just add cream, biscuit crumbs, and the canned sardines I brought.
You're putting canned sardines into a hot pot? Please don't say that.
What? So, 700-year-old fish, a slug, canned sardines, and some crushed biscuits into a pot of water. It's gonna be absolutely terrible.
Well then, this will be the main course for tonight. I'll show you what I can do as a chef.
Why don't I cook tonight? You can take a break.
Oh, come on, it's fine. Just leave it to me. Ta-da! The super delicious Snow Plains combo stew is ready.
Why is there leaves and a stick in there? And mushrooms. Where did you get the mushrooms from?
It smells so good. I'm gonna dig in.
You feel an amazing energy as you enjoy the meal with your fellow campers.
I'm so full.
Wait, I was hiding behind that
Guess
tent
now
the
we
whole
just
time?
wait for the light show.
The aurora should start soon. Before that, let's just chat. Pela, why did you suddenly want to come camping?
Huh?
Well, aren't you always saying how you just want to lie in bed when you get off work?
Sorry. I hope this trip didn't surprise you.
No, no. I mean, sure, I'm not the most sociable of people, but I love camping with a good friend.
Well, it looks like they enjoyed their food anyway, so that's fine.
I had a great time.
Guess.
It's been a lot of fun.
As long as they don't start getting diarrhea like dysentery. And, the next hour or so.
No, you're always like this. Even on this camping trip, you keep trying to do things. You really don't need to. Just leave it to me. Camping is about relaxing. No need to be so tense.
I know. It's just, I was really getting into the camping. I felt like I finally got around to doing the things I always wanted to.
So all those comics you drew for the Tales series didn't count?
I have to hide those from other people. I get a little embarrassed.
Oh, you care about other people's opinions too much.
I suppose. I wish I could be more like you.
Oh, I'm not as cool as you think.
Why did I say I wouldn't skip voice to dialogue?
I don't know how to handle my brother and sister. They keep treating me as a kid.
I bet a lot of the unvoiced dialogue missions are more interesting than this mission.
They're both really capable and awesome people. which is why I feel really pressured when I'm with them. I'm already a grown-up. I have the capacity to do what I want to do.
Yeah, if I was here, I'd have that heater inside the tent and be sitting inside the tent. Instead of getting wet from the snow falling on you constantly out here in the cold wind.
Why can't they just stop worrying and let me do what I want?
That's how families are.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk about this. I was getting carried away.
It's okay. It's not like I even know what she looked like. So, when's the Aurora due?
Aren't auroras only at nighttime?
Careful, Lynx! There are monsters coming!
Coming out this time, eh?
How did it get here? I think you can get me.
Trial version of my dude too, eh?
Netmark festival. Time for a good old counterattack.
They might not have even needed my dude to appear to beat this guy. Yeah, they would have been fine.
Netmarkers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Deep breath.
Oh yeah.
Rules are made to be broken.
It's almost gone. I remember seeing a thing where people traveled to some distant snowy area to see the aurora, but it only appears for like a couple of minutes or something.
These fragmentum monsters are coming out of thin air.
They were probably attracted by the stove. The Stellaron crisis is over. Why are there still so many monsters?
Takes time for the fragmentum's influence to fade.
I see. Wait. Where did you come from all of a sudden?
I was hiding behind the tent, waiting for you guys to go to sleep.
Hera? Who is this?
This is the Trailblazer, the savior of Belobog.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, thanks for saving us. Not to mention Belobog. So, what's a big hero like you doing out here?
I'll tell the truth. Saval and Japad sent me.
I knew it. They're always like this. It's impossible to get some private time as their younger sister.
That's how families are.
Yeah.
Guess.
Hold on. Isn't that what I just said?
All right. It's all because Serval and Japard are worrywarts. Besides, you did save us. Since you followed us all the way here, you probably know why we're out camping today. So stay and watch the aurora with us.
Okay. At night.
It's about time for it to appear.
Hey, Lynxie, look!
Come this way.
There we go. The aurora.
Wow.
I almost feel like this entire mission was based around just this image. Maybe one of the artists was just stuffing around, drawing. And then they're like, hey, that's good. Let's make a mission entirely based around getting people to see this image you drew. Like, yeah, okay.
This is the largest aurora since the Stellaron crisis passed. We're really lucky to see it.
Yeah.
Doesn't that
I got to
put
taste
this
Lucy's cooking,
city
see
like
the aurora.
right
This Snow Plains
in
adventure
the
was the
north
best.
somewhere? Or is it the south? You can only see the aurora like near the poles, can't you? Because it's how the solar rays reflect off the atmosphere or something, isn't it? I don't know.
You look really happy. Huh? Me? I'm not that happy. What I mean is,
Say what's on your mind.
Yeah, go for it, Pela. It was a great experience. Thanks to you, Lacey. Not to mention you. Anyway, what now? Back home? Wanna go? We can. I heard a pretty good steak place opened up in the south of the administrative district. We can go try it out together.
Yeah.
Sounds good. That's settled then. Let's part ways for now and rendezvous later tonight.
I think they didn't really think about that with this game. They were just like,
Hold on.
hey, place where the aurora appears is cold.
What's up? This is for you. What is this? I found this on the ground before you fixed the stove. I guess that fragmentum creature dropped it. I think
It's a floppy
it
disk.
might be best if you check it out yourself. Enya Sergeyevna. I see. Thank you, Linksy. Let's meet up here later tonight.
Was she
I better
Pela's
get
mom or
going.
something? Sunstorms. Guess so. Maybe it's fine after all. Hey, Kalis. How's it going with that thing we talked to you about? It's done for now. Do you at the workshop? I'll come talk to you in person. Texting might not be enough. Look, if you were both here, I'll be waiting for you at the shop.
I should go talk to Japard and Serval at the workshop.
Another poster. I was looking for this. Identify him as the classic male lead in once popular genre. Always indifferent, always at a distance, always struggling to keep emotions in check. Usually call this kind of guy. Darn it. Wanted to come with a cooler nickname. Those kilobytes of brain power seem preoccupied with an existing name. Cold Dragon Young. Wait. That should have been the last one. But I didn't get a achievement for it. There's this one. There's like a pretty version and an ugly version of every person. That's why it didn't end. Yeah, look. There's an ugly version of Dan Hung. Where's the pretty version of me then? Who were the two people that made these? Oh, this guy's back in. What? The frightened man got killed off? They're here. It's my turn next. And he just died. Wait, there's more? I swear I already searched this place before. So new books can appear at random? They can. So I should have been continuing to check all these, hey? Trash can. Dry garbage. Don't see any other posters. Okay. Over here? Nope. Already searched all that side. Wait, would there be any more stuff from this dude? No. Check these two stores too.
Feel free to look around.
Ah, there's new ones. What about this store over here? Yeah, some recipes. Core of ice. I have stuff. These are all crafting materials, I think. Buy 100 of them? It's 39,000. No, I've got no reason to get these. But unlimited money on that. Well, it might exist. Just need to find it. So I've hidden it away because I know it's the best one. Already searched this side, right?
Come around and have a look.
Would it be in a different district? It shouldn't be, right? Oh well, I can't find it. Hey, there isn't one. I was thinking I was supposed to listen to that.
Hey, we were just talking about you.
How was it? With Lynx?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say before, I wonder why these guys didn't check up on me sooner.
So, that stranger was Pela.
They're like, go find out what my sister's doing. She's meeting some stranger. Like, you need to leave right now to catch him at the gate. And then they didn't even check up with me until the next day. And it's like, you know, you could have asked me yesterday. I could have said it.
What can I say? Sounds like a lynxy expedition, all right.
So, mission accomplished?
For being around for this. Japard was too anxious to sleep.
Sis, you're exaggerating.
As for how we'll communicate with Lynxy in the future, we'll have to have a good think about it.
Wouldn't that ice thing on his arm be really annoying?
You really helped us a lot this time.
He wouldn't be able to
Thank you
bend his
so
arm
much.
properly. New message. Lynxy got my number? Kalis, how's it going with you? Heading out for the meetup. On my way, on my way. Be there in a sec. At the museum right now. Payla's here too. Come here once you're done. Alright. Coming in. Over this way.
Ah, you're here too. Then let's wait for
Yep.
Payla together. She's in the storage room.
Alright. What's she doing in there?
I think she's looking over the contents of that floppy disk. Let's give her some time.
What's in the floppy disk?
I don't know the exact details. But I'm guessing you don't know about Payla's mother, right? Pena Sergeyevna was Belobog's greatest outdoor explorer. Passed away 16 years ago.
Dang. How many have I found? I think I might have found all 7. At least 6 of them. So I found the pretty and ugly version of that Sam dude. Found the pretty and ugly version of Dan Hang. Found the ugly version of me and the girl. I guess there's one that I haven't found, maybe? Well, anyway.
She's famous in Belobog. Anyway, Payla was...
I'm gonna start skipping through this. I've really run out of patience for this mission.
Yes, they say that despite her pregnancy...
So,
finally,
Payla's mom died during
the only good thing was that
childbirth. Was that my brain saying brain birth? I suppose a baby does have a brain. So, in a way, I was right. So what about the floppy disk? Which is what I originally asked about.
the floppy disk. If the old research team members were telling the truth, it was something Madame Pena left behind.
Got it. How'd you put a floppy disk in a mobile phone?
Madame Pena asked a colleague to take her terminal and floppy disk back to Belobog. She said they contained a treasure for Payla. She said that once Payla was older, she'd be able to understand the contents. But that colleague was attacked by fragmentum creatures on his way back to the city. During the attack, he dropped the floppy disk in confusion, only managing to bring back the terminal. Apart from Madame Pena, nobody knew what the floppy disk contained. But they say she left Payla many letters. From the moment she knew she was pregnant, to the day of Payla's birth.
Do you need to pant so much?
Never missing a day.
Oh, she's crying, yeah. I see. Suppose I'm ruining the mood with like having this dramatic thing. I'm just like, ah, oh, man, hurry up.
There's somewhere I want to go. Will you come too?
Where
the
to?
Workshop. I'll wait for you there.
Are we right next to the workshop? Oh, the Landau workshop. Is it gonna be a thing where it's like she missed her mom and she thought about it and she's like, oh, I should miss my family too. Nowadays, you never know when you'll miss someone you care about, so make sure you talk to them all the time. Or else you'll regret it when they're gone.
Serval, Japard, I'm back.
Lynx, you're finally back. What's with the red eyes? Did something happen?
Japard? Way to make it obvious. Welcome home, Lynxie. Oh, it's okay. It seems like a lot went down in the snow plains. Thanks again for your help. I think we need a little private time.
Yeah.
I
Just
should give them some time together.
most of the missions have been slow. So slow. So I've been dragging myself through them. And there's just so many side quests today, all in a row, that take a long time to do. They're gonna do this with every world. That's gonna be rough. Unless they make more interesting ones. Yep. Said, back at the museum, you heard everything, right? Like, yeah. I knew it. Never mind, it's actually nothing. I was very happy when I went out camping on that day. Thank you. You're welcome. Let's out again together when you're free. Don't forget about the supper. Okay, it's a promise. As for supper, I'd like some time to myself today, actually. Let's go next time. I didn't say it had to be today. Use synthesis recipes. Upon use increases attack of allies. Let's synthesize one of each. Ice paste for more ice damage. Physical paste for more physical damage. Alright. What else we got? Actually, how close am I to being able to buy more of this stuff? 1 point away. We got more missions available. I can go finish off the bug mission, which I couldn't do before because I didn't have my dudes leveled up. I should be able to finish that one. Probably. Let's give it a go.
How is everything?
Oh, dude. Alright, let's start our battle.
I apologize for being so abrupt. You must find me strange for wanting to speak with you.
Yeah, skip this. Already heard it before.
My friend, it is an honor to fight again.
Sailors.
Fighting this dude, eh? Let's get him. Hopefully I can do it this time.
Rise to the challenge. A flesh wound.
She needs to do normal attacks to build up my energy. Probably should have used skills, actually. I forgot about it. bring myself back.
Let's make it quick. This mortal form.
Yeah, use that too.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
The flesh wound.
Nice, nice.
Let the duel
Double break.
my gallant friend.
And he refreshed
Put forth
his
all your might.
stuff.
Rules are made to be broken!
I could kill that dude by doing this. More stuff there. I'll take out both.
You won't get away.
The flesh wound.
Stronger damage boost. Good, good. Yeah, I'll do normal physical attack because I need to use a heal with her.
Gotta get those vitamins.
I can't thank you. Let's go.
Good stuff. Yeah, I think I'll go physical.
Heard the call, loud and clear.
And then can I support her?
Trinity stands clear before me.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Go like this. There we go.
Perhaps you still
I should be able to break him here.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Nice. He's almost down his first phase.
Let's make it quick.
Try and build up some energy. I do need a doctor actually. Get a hurry heal so she doesn't die off.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty. Rise to the challenge.
Yeah, I'll do more physical attacks, I think. Or actually, no, it's not going to change if I don't do a physical. Barry.
You're fighting a gentleman.
Damn.
Lend thy loyalty.
Yeah, I'm going to need to do this.
Rules are made to be
Actually, maybe I should have saved up his ulti for the next round.
The flesh wound.
Let me tend to your wounds.
He only has 1 HP left. Let's try and take out this guy. There we go. And he'll go into his next phase. Probably should have saved up the energy after.
Let the duel commence.
Yeah, I'm still going better than last time.
Overcome the thorns.
Wait a little longer to use her ulti. I had an extra energy. Should have saved it longer, actually. All normal. Fire, lightning, ice, fire. There's only 2 phases, so I just have to beat him one more time. But he's got all these buffers next to him. This is gonna be a bit rough. I should start with one of these other ones, I think. Maybe this one? Oops, I shouldn't have used that after all. I was thinking maybe I should, just in case
Time to show you.
they do some large attack up, they buff him up.
What's in your prescription?
Much obliged.
Pledge thy loyalty. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
In this mortal form.
Let's put it on her.
I will walk
She'll have a bonus for
watch
using
over
her
you and guide
ulti.
you on your path.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Rise to the challenge.
Let's go.
That was pretty good. Yeah, let's go like this.
Flesh wound.
You won't get away.
It's another break. Another break.
Time for
Nice.
a detailed overhaul.
Alright, let's use this blast.
Come one, come all.
Rise to the challenge.
You won't get away.
Nice.
Somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, act.
Let's build up a little bit more energy.
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Ouch. Let's build up more stuff this time round.
Rise to the challenge.
Use restore with her.
Gotta get those vitamins.
I can't thank you enough.
Oh, this symbol of pure beauty. You're
Dang
fighting
it.
a gentleman.
Extra actions. I could summon a dude forward. No, that'd be pointless with these guys. Man. Let's go with this dude again. Could someone fire ladies forward?
of divine
Let's try
insight
it.
arises from Serenity stands
Summon
clear
her
before
forward. And then she uses this group attack. Gets their things down. Then he uses this. Damn. Let's go with this guy then. Those go combos.
Rules are made to be broken.
Get these two. Nice.
You won't get away.
Nice,
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Nice, got him.
Your demeanor, strength,
Ooh.
and the etiquette of combat. I admit, you have won me over.
He was still a little tough, even though I finished leveling up all my dudes. That's alright. I got him.
Extraordinary and enjoyable in equal measure. Encountering an opponent of your caliber proves the existence of the beauty. The end of our battle signifies my departure. The moment has finally arrived for me to bid farewell to the Express.
I'm ready to say goodbye.
Excellent, dear friend. After completing my mission here, I shall find somewhere else that requires my protection. Worry not. As a knight, I bear the resolve and honor of assured victory. My body, tempered by countless battles, will not easily be broken. Such a brief, fortuitous encounter. It has been an honor knowing each and every one of you on the Express.
Let's go talk with the other.
So, how did your talk with Argenti go?
Yeah. He's just about to jump out and stab the boss bug in the stomach to make us get thrown up, I think. But he wanted to fight me first for whatever reason.
I see. Based on our dealings with him so far, I can't say I'm overly surprised. Sounds like the kind of plan a younger me might have come up with. But that doesn't mean I approve of it. How do you see things?
Yeah, I agree with Argenti.
I suppose it all depends on how you see his understanding of and devotion to the beauty. If you're certain, I trust your judgment.
I took a nap just now. I dreamt there was another me piloting Argenti's one and only. What's wrong with me? I never dream. After stealing Argenti's spaceship, I said to myself, go find Argenti. I'm not the type to start caring about people I've only just met. The dream made me feel a little uneasy. So, what on earth is Argenti up to, anyway?
He wants to fight the giant sting by himself.
Huh? What? He wants to fight that huge bug on his own? So all that talk of departing the mortal coil and bidding farewell to a plant, that was all serious? You refused him, right? That's a
He
suicide
insisted.
mission! And for what? Don't get me wrong, I don't really care. But if he dies, how am I going to turn my life around? Alright, fine, I care about him. Ugh, why is he so difficult? Are his beliefs more important than his life? No way. I've got to talk some sense into him.
What's he doing now?
After jumping from the Express, I shall pierce the wall of the giant sting's stomach. It should then violently convulse so the Express can escape the confines of its body.
Aren't you gonna do this before? Why wait around to describe what you're gonna do before you do it?
Velite, have you something to say?
It's reckless to put yourself in danger. Do you really have to fulfill your knightly duty? Isn't there another way? I just don't get it.
You too are worried for my safety. You may not have realized, but you have a unique and noble soul. I hope I can keep my promise to escort you to your destination.
You... Oh, what the heck? Fine. I can be brave too, you know. If you insist on doing this, then I'm coming with you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be alive right now. I may not be as strong as you, but I'll do whatever I can.
I appreciate that. But it would be best for you to remain on the Express.
No, please. Let him go. It's what he wants.
You're impossible. Fine. It suddenly struck me that if it weren't for this accident, we would never have met, let alone become friends. My life is a third-rate fiction next to your heroic saga, but at least they coincided. So you still want to do it? Are we gonna say goodbye here? Then don't die. I'll be waiting for you. After we fix this mess, you've got some spokesperson duties at my company to attend to. Just make sure you come back in one piece.
Do not worry. You will hear my shout. Edrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
He's getting a whole picture cutscene.
Once the Express is safely out, I will devise my own exit plan and navigate my way to safety. Until next time, having witnessed this spectacle, I am sure you will come to grasp the depth of my convictions. In the sanguine, eternal night of the universe, my existence professes a loyalty greater than the guileless.
Looks like we made it out. Oh, it was a mouse.
Hey, we made it.
We got puked out.
What is that?
Along
Did
with
the
some
Express make the universe
violence.
explode?
No, this is a hallucination caused by the giant sting. The commotion must have led to a great shedding of wing particles.
Huh? Then maybe the insect wasn't that big. Maybe it was all an illusion.
I'm afraid not, March.
Well, we finished it.
I bet
After some
Argenti
time.
would think these fireworks were really beautiful. We didn't know him very long, but he was a pretty nice guy. I hope he made it.
The Express managed to escape the crisis, but Pom-Pom still feels a little sad. Pom-Pom wonders what happened to Argenti.
Velite just left the Express too. He looked really upset. I guess he didn't know what Argenti was thinking either.
The Knights of Beauty are made up of individuals who are used to traveling through the cosmos alone. They are difficult to understand, and the starry sky is their home. Perhaps this fireworks show is a symbol of his honor.
But the fireworks...
And the starry sky!
He didn't see it.
He has his own goals. And struggles. After all, the Eon of Beauty has likely already fallen.
You mean Adrilla? The one he wouldn't stop talking about? But he said he'd find them and fulfill his duty to protect them.
The fact that Adrilla has fallen is tacitly acknowledged by some Knights of Beauty. Naturally, there are others who don't want to believe it. Like the one you met. He probably thinks that Adrilla is simply missing, hiding somewhere beyond the reach of mortals.
How'd she die?
The crisis is over, and our unexpected guest has left. But I think there's still something we should talk about. In your opinion, what is beauty?
Beauty. This... These aren't any of the answers I'd choose. That which exists between the crew, obsessively watching cats eat food. All fun and no work. A lover's eyes.
They must be beautiful eyes. Beauty takes many forms, and different people have different answers. I wonder what exactly it is that the Knights of Beauty are pursuing through the cosmos. Let's assume that Argenti finds the missing Adrilla. Will he be able to recognize them with his human eyes? Or, obsessed with his version of them, will he turn a blind eye and not even see them for who they are?
It did seem like he had a kind of tunnel vision. And it sounded like he was holding himself to unreachable standards to attain his dreams. I didn't quite wrap my head around him. I guess if we're ever back in Belobog and see a red-headed knight shouting into trash cans, "Idrilla! Are you in there? Idrilla!" I won't be surprised. But so what? I still think he was a nice guy. Even if he was a bit weird.
He was weird, but I don't think I'd ever try and find a driller inside trash cans.
Where were we supposed to be going again?
Kalis, are you all safe and sound? I am sincerely worried. Not about us. What? It's a Genti. Genti. I knew it. You're still alive. It's so good to see that you made it through. The moment a knight enters battle, they should already have full belief in their victory. When I fought against it, it was as if the light of beauty protected me. Whatever happened next, alas, I do not recall. But the true sting mayhaps have a case of bad breath, something akin to indigestion. Afterwards, I spent a long time wiping and polishing my armor. I knew you'd be okay. Meko even contacted the IPC to track you through the universe. Boo-hoo, Pum-Pum will drive the express over to pick you up. A gentleman's fantasy, cosmic sacrifice for love. Face of 14 illusions. Ben Confession of a Night of Beauty. Is that like poem or what? What are you doing here?
I can't see Belobog at all from here. I can hardly even see Mount Zarathustra's Apollo Iskandra.
Zarathustra what?
Mount Zarathustra's Apollo Iskandra. It's the tallest mountain we know of on the planet. Before I boarded the express, I thought Belobog and the snow plains were the entire world. I didn't think reality would surpass my imagination this much.
Never stop exploring.
Yeah, you're right. Once I've discovered all the secrets on this planet, I'll go with you to head deeper into the universe. Don't turn me down when the time comes, okay?
Small rewards. Pum-Pum's having a nice dance over here. Wonder what flavor everyone likes when you help Pum-Pum with the service. What kind of food do you like? I have a sweet tooth. I'll arrange them on desserts then. Written all down. How about drinks? Still, fruit juice has a variety of flavors. How about you? What kind of beverage do you like? Fruit juice, water, sparkling water, tea. Why is there no chocolate milk? a terrible list. I'll have some tea then. High quality tea is hard to find. But it shouldn't be much of a problem for me. High quality? I don't need high quality tea. Get me some black tea. Cheap stuff. I'll have some sugar and milk in it. Alright.
You finally got some.
Let's claim some levels. Nice, got some purple versions of that other armor. Let's go character. Switch to preservation. Relics. Alright. Let's switch over to this one. Lock it in. And I'll enhance it with the +9. Good. Unlock this one. No wait, I don't have this yet. That's the next level up reward. But I can do this one. Enhance this with the +9 armor. Nice. So it's just the two of them? Thought I picked up 3. Guess not. Outgoing healing. Well, this would be better than that. I'll have to swap his over. Crit rate, attack. I'll leave crit rate. What's this one? Just attack, crit, resist, crit HP. That's fine how it is. This one is effect, break, resistance. I'll leave it. I think it's this dude? Yeah. And I'll enhance this with the old +7. Alright. Whose gloves need upgrading? Well, my attackers are fine. HP needs done. Crit damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. 43%. Means that my light version is using that? Well, better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, get her some speed. Me some attack, I think. Oh, ran out. Never mind. Yeah, that's all set. Did I own any more of this stuff? I did. I should get a gold if I have 10. Instead of getting a graze. Let's do a warp, eh? Try and get Sunday's upgrade. Oh, maybe I should have rolled for a cone. I could really use some 5-star cones. Purple. Oh well, I can use them to upgrade other stuff. That's a new one. Not that I needed it. Too bad. Nothing good. Cones. This lady, eh? Pretty sure all these are level 5. 5, 5, 5, 5. Yeah. There's only one that was 4, right? Which one was it? This one. Alright. Let's enhance this fella then. Let's get 10 of these. That'll be enough for a bit. Can I just level this straight up? Yeah, that'll have to do for now. What's the effect for this? Because I might switch over my character's thing. Actually, I will have to upgrade this. Because this is the only Harmony version of 4-star stuff. Which means I can switch my light dude to use in this one. Increase the wearer's attack by 16% upon entering battle if 2 or more characters follow the same path. These characters' crit damage increased by 16%. Abilities of the same type cannot stack. That's stupid. That's terrible, terrible bonus for support characters. This is a support character that doesn't have support abilities. They do only attacks and maybe their support abilities are passive? But the stats of a 4-star is much higher than the 3 stars. Man, I don't know. I'll leave it for now. Yeah, that's the question. What am I doing now? Oh, look how clean my quest list is. Only 2 quests left. And also a couple ones that I can find in places. What time is it? Past my dinner time is the time. So, messages. Genty. Kalis, how do you fare? Have you all reached Washtopia? Yeah, I'm great. We scrubbed the express clean inside and out. The stuff at Washtopia. That's good. Kalis, I have been hesitating about whether or not to tell you something. I am uncertain whether you have noticed this, but there's a 4th bug in the express. Huh? A 4th one? How do you even know? He's not on the express anymore. It's hiding inside Valid's armor. A mini insect. However, it was none other than the overlord they mentioned. The giant sting is at the bottom of the ladder to them. Wait, what? So the giant bug that swallowed us was like a jobber slave bug, and the overlord is a super tiny one that's on Valid's armor. When I tracked down Valid, he said he saw himself flying and steering the one and only. I helped him to defeat the insect boss. However, he seemed a little lost after the illusion faded away. I think he gave up being a pilot, didn't he? He thought it over for a few days, but for some reason chose to give up this idea of using currency to spread beauty. He seemed keen to become a pilot instead, and I showed him my support. However, regarding the basis of the hallucination, Kalis, I'm still confounded. According to you, the wing dust made everyone see the same fireworks at the end. Why? Heh, everyone longs to return to the stars. That thought's too strong. It's also what everyone saw as a medal ceremony to you, Argenti. Really? Yeah. I think it's about time we both head off. I'll go make something to eat, and you can go pass out. Well, that was alright. It was a struggle to get through, but now all the side quests are out of the way. And hopefully another 50 doesn't pop up when I log in tomorrow, because some of them have delayed timers. They don't activate until the next day. So we'll see. And if it doesn't, I'll finally be able to do the next world. Access it. That'll be right. Got all my levels up, increase the levels of a few items and stuff. So it's all coming along. Slowly but surely. Surely not. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Yes, hopefully the main quest. Anyway, I'll find something to eat. Thanks for stopping by, as usual. And I'll see you around next time. Yeah.